بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والعاديات ضبحا فالموريات قدحا فالمغيرات صبحا فأثرن به نقعا فوسطن به جمعا إن الإنسان لربه لكنود وإنه على ذلك لشهيد وإنه لحب الخير لشديد أفلا يعلم إذا بعثر ما في القبور وحصل ما في الصدور إن ربهم بهم يومئذ لخبير صدق الله العظيم.
Assalamu alaikum participants, this is Ali Oscha. On the behalf of PIPFA Faisalabad branch committee, I welcome you all. Let me introduce our trainer, Mr. Tahir Aziz. He is certified public accountant and management accounting accountant USA. His master's in accounting and finance. He is an experienced and passionate finance professional having experience in airlines, air cargo, air logistics, business and textile industry. He has 15 plus years of experience in management position dealing with finance and management reporting. Expert in ERP system implementation, business performance analysis, data modeling and reporting in Power BI. Currently working as a senior accounting specialist, team leader, budget planning, forecasting in Saudia Airlines cargo company. I'll welcome you, sir. Now it's over to you. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Thank you so much, and thanks to the PIPFA Faisalabad branch committee to appreciate their effort to arrange this one occasion for the training of the Power BI tool. And I say my thanks to Mr. Ali and Mr. Naim Akhtar, whose efforts are very much to arrange this one occasion. Inshallah, we go through whole of the Power BI project. This tool, we will learn about this one. What is the effect of this one tool and how it will change our workings, our professional workings in the finance and accounts department. Not only the finance and accounts department, we can use this one tool in all of our departments like HR, production, and the finance and especially accounts, etc. Okay, participants are coming now increasingly, and then we will just go to start. Let's start our introduction of the Power BI. First of all, the Power BI tool is launched in 2013, July 2013, and initially it is for the data analysis. Okay, let's explain the Power BI tool. Power BI tool is launched by the Microsoft and in 2013, July 2013, and it is basically used for the data analysis. We have a lot of data in our daily life, whether it is in the finance profession or the statistics profession or anywhere. We have a lot of data and we have to arrange that one raw data in meaningful information. When we process the raw data and some through a process through some analytical tool, then it comes in the meaningful information, which is used for the decision making. In the market at this time, Tableau, data analytic, or the other tools for the data analysis. But the Power BI tool is launched by the Microsoft. That it is a very easy and flexible to use. And we go through this one Power BI tool with the slides. I will explain through the slides, as well as maybe you have received the data sets for practice. You can practice on that data set at home, as well as if you want to do with along the training session, you can do also. I will explain everything during that. Our course outline will be, first I will introduce the Power BI, and then connecting, cleansing, and shaping the data. Then we will go to for the creating the data model, and after that some of the DAX formulas. We will check some of the main DAX formulas, and after, in the last but not the least, in visualization of that data in the reports form. Power BI, as I told you about that, Power BI is the Microsoft tool. It is a standalone Microsoft business intelligence product, which includes both the desktop as well as the web-based, because we have to work on the desktop tool, and we will create our data model, we will create our reports, and then publish to the online web portal. And it is also on the same Power BI portal. We can share the reports with others through the web portal. Why we use the Power BI? Power BI actually flexible to use. It is easy. It can handle millions of rows of data. It can access through a different type of platforms. We can connect with the Excel, we connect with the CVC files, we connect with the text files, we connect with the SAP, we connect with the other database, ODBC, or we can connect with the Oracle, any forms. We will discuss in the next section that which are the data sources which we can easily share with the connect with the Power BI. In the Power BI, we can define the complex analysis expressions which we are not cannot be used in the Excel pivot, Power Pivot. We cannot use that one techniques in that tools. Therefore, the Power BI is flexible for that one. We will use that one technique to analyze our data. The same thing, as we know that the visual or graphical presentation is much more easier to understand. If I will ask that 233,055 people are studying in the Faisalabad or in the Pakistan or the Faisalabad or any city, then it is not the meaningful. If I will ask that the 25% of the total population is studying in the Faisalabad, then it will be meaningful word. In this way, in the visualization by the presentation of graphical, it is easy to make reports and present that were reports. Power BI is leader among all other like the Tableau and the Google Analytics and the other analysis softwares. Power BI is main because it is a Microsoft product and it is free. You are only just download the Power BI on your system and launch that one, Microsoft Power BI. If we will see the journey of the Power BI, first we know that in 1998, the Excel, simple Excel, we were working on that one Excel. Then Excel is advanced, it is modified, it is changed, upgraded so many times. And now 2016 Excel, we are working on that one. We use the simple formulas, then we use the pivot tables, then pivot charts, maps, and Q functions, we use that one. But after that, there is also advancement due to the Power Pivot. From the Excel, we also use some of the macros we use in the macros. I remember that in my audit training period, I was a lot of use of the macros for calculating of the yawn calculations and the other consumption reports. I use that one macros. Macros help me to automate my workings. I don't have to again and again work on all the working, just play the macro and it is working. Now it is advanced. It is goes to the pivot tables, which summarize the data. After that, the power pivot. In the power pivot, we use the tabular form of the data. We makes the table, makes the relationship between the tables, and then create our reports in Excel. But these all functions are in Excel form. We are playing with the data in the Excel. But after that, we converted it to Power BI. From Power Pivot to Power BI. Power BI is the graphical representation of your data. You will make the analysis of the data within the tables as well as with the graphicals. And some of the techniques which is not used in the Power Pivot and Power Pivot tables or the Excel, we will use in the Power BI. And we will discuss on that one. That's the DAX formulas, which we will discuss. We have already shared with you the data sets along with the powerbi.microsoft.com website, from where you can download the Microsoft Power BI desktop and install on your system. It is not the big deal. We have given you the data set, which is the adventure, works, cycles, global manufacturer, and summary of that one we will create there the reports related to sales, revenue, profits, comparison of the regional profits, performance, and the product-wise analysis. And we will also prepare the targets and compare the targets with the actual performance. What are our objective with this one example? We will connect the data, transform the data, and prepare the relational data model. And then by using of the DAX formulas, we will create our reports. Power BI, when you will install the Power BI, you will see the face of the Power BI like this. Here you will find whole of the screen. And what is the screen is meaning that if you will find here, there is the visual report sign and data table sign. And the third one is the relational. On the left side, you will find three options which will provide the visual reports, data tables, and relationship model, data model. On the top, you will find the toolbar. There are so many options which we will use when we will create the reports. Right side, you will find the two options, filters and the visual plan. Filter is basically we will use the filter slicers, like the slicers in the Excel. We will use the filters, filter out the data on the what conditions, on the date wise, month wise, or on the sum of the product conditions. And the right side in the last, visual pen. Visual pen is used for the graphical presentation. We will pick the graphs from this one, visual pen, and prepare our reports. How the Power BI work? How it is working? Let me explain this one. When we will pick the data from any source, whether it is a Excel, whether it is a PVC file, CVC file, a text file, first thing is the Power BI will connect the data from that one sources. After that, connecting the data, we will use the query editor to cleansing of the data. After that, we will create the, after cleansing the data, we will extract the tables and then make the relationship between the tables. Why we will make a relationship, I will explain this one in the next session when we will use the data model relation session. And in the last, we will create the reports on that one basis. In this way, the Power BI workflow is connecting the data, prepare your model, and then present your reports. You can get the knowledge also from the Microsoft Power BI blogs, Microsoft YouTube channel, Microsoft groups are there also, and so many things you can prepare from there. And one thing more here, after all the section, after the first session of the connecting data, we will give you the time, raise your hands, and we will allow you to ask the question. In this way, question answer session will be there, 5 to 10 minutes. And after that, we will go to the next session. Okay, let's start our first session here, connecting, cleansing, and transforming data. How to connect data? First thing is our connection of the data. I will show you how to connect the data. Data is connected with the different sources. I have already opened the Microsoft Power BI. Let me open that one. Here we have get data. If you will open that one, get data, you will find so many options. There is a tons of options are there. Excel workbook, Power BI database, Power BI data flow, data server, SQL server, TXT file, CSV files. From web directly you can get the data like the Facebook, data analytics, Gig, and the other so many softwares are there, so many websites are there which are giving the data online, and you can get the data from their sites. OBT data, and if you will click the more, you can get the options also, more options how to get the data. There is a same XML file, and also we will connect with the directly folder. We will it is a very important one, the folder. Then we will connect that one, our data in the example, to the folder and check how it is connected. SQL server and IBM, SAP, SAP for HANA, and there's so many things are there. There is no need to study all of these one. Just we will connect the data. It is the same function, whether it is a Excel, whether it is other file, whether it is a CSV, the data will be connected through this one procedure. After connecting the data, it will come to the query. If we will connect the data, there will be one file. It will show like this, the Excel file or the Excel table. Then we will transform. Click on the, I will tell you about that one. Transform the data. It will go to the query editor. When we connect the data, it will go to the query editor, and we will mostly, our main function will be in the query editor, because your raw data having the so many unusable data, which is don't have to be used in your reports. That's why we need to clean that one data. We need only that one data which is useful for our information, useful for our reporting purposes, useful for our dashboards. That's why we will, query editor is the best thing where we will use to clean the data and reshape the data. Some of the formulas are also we will use here. And very important thing here and very useful thing is here, at which we will do the steps for the cleansing of the data, for prepare the data. It will be recorded in this one query editor. When you will add more data, when you will add more files, the same process automatically do. You have not to do again and again to clean the data. In your report, it will automatically update it everything. It means only one time you have to do this one. Next time, it is very easy. Only just refresh your data, your reports will be updated. It is the very useful technique in the Power BI. It will give you immediate results what you want. There is no need to again and again prepare the data, prepare the refresh of the data, prepare the changing in the data. No, just you have to update your data and refresh the data. It will give you the results which you have already recorded. In the query editor, let me explain the query editor. Here we have the top query tools. After that, you will down from the query tool, you have the formula bar where some of the codes are written. It is called M code. There is no need to learning of the M code. It automatically backend, automatically what you will do the process, it automatically generate the code. And on the left side query list, here is the files which we are connecting with the data through the Power BI. Here the list of that one files will be there. And on the right side, you will see the table name. There is a properties, and down there is written the table name, and then after that down there is written applied steps. Applied steps means when we are cleansing the data, we are using some, maybe we are deleting some columns, maybe we are changing some column, maybe we are using some of the formulas. The steps will be recorded here. And when we will update the data, automatically this step process whole of the data. And it will be easy for us to do the next things. Query editing tools. As I told you about the query editing tools on the top, there is a main 3 tabs. First tab is home. In the home, some of the functions which all the data we will use for that one. Whether it is we have to change remove some of the data columns, split the column. We will explain one by one this one tools. Second tab is transform the data, and third one is add columns. 3 tabs mostly we will use, and we will use that one tabs to prepare our data. Basic transformation properties. From these one specific tools, we will use the basic transformation properties. And in these basic transformation properties, main thing is our how to remove the columns, how to make the headers, how to make the data sets, their types, how we can manage that one. We will check with this one with our example. We'll come again this one slide again. The same way, the text and number related properties, we have so many text and number related properties where we will use the same techniques, statistics techniques, and there is a standard techniques along with the other number related, like the sum, minimum, maximum, add, absolute values. So many properties are there. We will not discuss all of the properties, but the main properties we will discuss, inshallah. Let's see, we will use that one. Now we'll jump into the demo mode and get our hand dirty practicing with these tools. Excel file, which I have explained, I will now show you practically. You will click here all files. It will show you some of the files are CVC file, some of the files are Excel files. I have changed the pattern of that one, that every file can be connected easily. Let's connect the Adventure Work product. See here, we have the Adventure Works product. It is showing the name and file. We have clicked, it is showing a little bit about the data. What is the data? Check that one data. Okay, all the columns, product price, product cost, product style, everything is there. Model name, it is the product data. Actually, our objective is the company Adventure Works given us the sales data, and we have to analyze the sales data. As we will analyze the sales data and make the dashboard for our management. Here we have the 3 options. As I told you previously, there is a load, transform data, cancel. Cancel, obviously, it will be the cancel. Load, it will directly load into the Power BI tool. This data, this table directly loaded to the Power BI tool. But we don't need to directly load into the Power BI. We want to transform data first. If you will click on the transform data, see here, it goes to our query editor. Here is the file, Adventure Works, file, query file. Here is, you will see, here is the applied steps, here properties, table name, and this is the data view where you have the data. All the columns, product key, product, subcategory, category, product name, product description, product color, product size, product style, product cost, all the columns are there. We will do some of the functions here and learn about the properties of the query editor. In this way, we can clean and reshape our data for the data analysis, further data analysis in the Power BI. Okay, as we have seen in that one, basic transformation, we have checked that there is a remove columns, add columns. Remove column is used to the remove unwanted columns, which we don't use. There is no need for the in our data analysis. We will remove that one columns. And the other options, we will see that one also. If we will go to the query editor, you will find here applied step. The query editor automatically 3 to 4 steps, it automatically applied. Here is our M code that is explaining whole of the process, which it is automatically done behind the scene. Source. If you will see source, it is our source from where it is table, it is picked from the sheet, hidden table form, it is table form and adventurous product. It is the source from where we have taken the sheet, Tahir Personal PBI training material data set. It is giving me whole of the source of that one file. Next, navigation. It is navigate the data, collect all the data from that one source and put it in the query editor. Promote headers. Sometimes what happens, if you will see on the screen, there is a on the top on the header, which is going to be yellow, column 1, column 2, column 3, column 4, column 5. It is a business intelligence tool. It is BI tool. Power BI automatically check what is the header. If it is not giving the header, we will use here the option on the top. We will use the option here, use first row as a headers. We will use first row as a header, but it is a business intelligence tool. Automatically it detect that these are the headers and it is promoted to the headers automatically. And then change, if there is any type, change the type automatically. If it is the numbers, it will show you the numbers. If it is the text, it will show you as a ABC like this, that it is a text, and every type it will show. It is the whole numbers 1 to 1.2, decimal numbers or whole numbers, which are the currencies. You can pick the currencies. If it is the dollar, we are using the PKR or the other currencies. That's why I am not using here the currencies, only just numbers. Okay, let's start with it. We have here first thing to let's check. Okay, here we don't need the color product size. If you will see the product size, here is the 0, 38, 44, and LMS. It is a mix, the numbers and the text. But I don't need this one. Make it small that you can see easily. Okay, I want to delete this one. I will go here, transform, and we can, from the whom, we can also delete that one columns. Replace values, transform, add columns. So many options are there. We will use that one to delete columns. Tab. Remove column. If you will select this one column, it will remove this one. There is other options also, remove other columns. It means if you have selected one column and you don't want to remove this one column, you will remove the other columns. Here we are going to remove our this one column. An interesting thing is here. See, here is the change type, product size. We don't need this one. We have removed this one. Product size is removed. If you have done anything wrong or you want to be again make that one step, you can just remove that one step. Your data will be on the same position. It means it is very easy to make that one steps and reuse that one data also. If there is anything, if you will add the more data, it will be go through whole of this one, all steps, and clean that one data. Okay, let's remove that one. Okay, we have removed the column. Got it? Here the name of the table. Let me change the name table small. AW. I will explain the lookup table when I will go to the next session. Some of the tables we will make the lookup, and some of the tables we will make the data tables. Okay, now we have the name. And close and apply. When you have done your steps here in the query editor, you have updated your data, you have cleaned your data, then go to the close and apply. It means your data is now, you are closing your query editor and you are applying that one, all steps on that one data. As we have already know that we have here the 3 steps. It is the canvas, and in the canvas page 1, it is our page 1 canvas. Here we have the report. We will create our reports here. It is our data table. If you will see here, if I will click on the AW product lookup table, you will see here our data is the same in the table form. It is. Remember that in the Power BI always use the tables. Automatically from query we will transform the tables, and if you have the directory tables in your Excel, then we will pick the direct table. I have the date table as a direct table, then we will pick that one. You will see these all the steps are there. And if we will go to here relationship, we will find here our one table now generated there. It is our product lookup table. In this way, we have got a one table from our data source and transform it to the query editor for cleansing, reshaping our data. After that, we fetch that one data into Power BI 2. We'll go to again our sheet. Now there is so many other functions which will one by one we will discuss, and we will use that how we can use these one tools. Also, I'm checking what is the next steps we have to plan. Basic transformation data, we have checked that one, we have removed the data, we have uploaded that one data, and the next is the text and number related properties. In the text and number related properties, we have the other, there is a 2 tabs. One is the add column and one is the transform. Some of the properties are same in the both tabs, but it has the difference. And I will explain how to we deal with these one things. Let's pick a one other table. Go to your data. There is also the other files. I will pick all files. Let's pick the customer table. Okay, I have clicked on the customer table. There is the customer key, prefix, name. Okay, good, data is there. All incomes, total children, educational, optional, homeowner. Okay, transform data. It means I am taking this one data to my query editor. Query editor, we will transform, reshape, and change the data shape. Okay, let's go here. Let's see. Okay, email address, everything. Got it. Professional data is there. The same thing is here. The applied tab, source, navigation, and change type. Some of the types are automatically query editor has changed. It is numbers. Always check whether it is a text, whether it is a numbers. It is very important. You have to check that one. Okay, birth date. Here you will see that birth date here is written whether it is text or whether it is a number. Okay, we will change that one. Click here, data type, any type change, it will be the date because it is a birth date. As we have changed, there it is changed all as the birth date of the customer. Okay, if you will see here the steps, here change type. We have changed the type of that one. That's first thing we have to check here. If you will see here the prefix, all the words are in capital form. All the words are written in the capital form. Okay. Now we will go to the transform. Transform means we are transforming the data. It is existing data which we are working on that one. If I will go to the add data, it means we are adding something. We are adding columns. We are adding something here. But in the transform, we are modifying our data. This is the difference between the add columns and the transform. Transform, we are modifying the existing data. Okay, let's go to first format. This is our option, which we have studied in the slide also, the same text and number related. Here we have to format, where we will format the data, whether it is a uppercase, lowercase, trim, clean, add prefix, add suffix, we can use that one. Here, if all the words are Mr. and Mrs. or whatsoever it is written, it is in the capital form, we will capitalize each data. If you will see, if you will capitalize, it is the capital, first word will be the capital. It means it is reshape your data. In the same way, we have here first name, last name separately written. Okay, we will use, if you will shift plus shift and then the click on the column, it will give you the both column will be selected, and the same extract we will use capitalize each word. It is again all the capital words reshaped in the proper way, like the first word is in the capital and the small other words are in the small. Okay, I know that these one capital words, it is the first name, Mr. written and first name and last name, but I want in the one column these all in one column. I can in one column the full name. In this way, now I am preparing the new column with the full name. That's why I will go to the add column and custom column. In this way, we can make here first name, second name, and third name, or we can make this one. This is one option. There is a 2 or 3 options you can make this one, or you can highlight this one, both columns, and use the merge. If you will see, other options are in the gray, and only working option, which is on option, is the merge column. We can merge column easily. But we want to merge with the space. We want to merge with the space and new column, because I am in the add column option. That's why it will generate the new column. If I will same merge column option, I will use from the transform, it will not create a new column. It will just merge the 3 columns. It depends upon the user, how he want to present that one. Here I am writing the new column name, full name. Okay. Now the existing columns are the same, in the same shape. And if you will see in the last, we have the new column with the full name. In this way, we can create the full name column. It is from the add column. Remember that we are using the same techniques from the 2 ways. In the transform data, we have also here, see the merge column. It means transform data means we are transforming the existing data. If I will click on this one, merge column, highlighted column will be merged in the one column and show the full name. It depends upon the user, how he can use this one. In the add column, the same option, merge column is there. And when I have merged this one, Then it showed me the new column with the full name option. And the same step here is available. Inserted merged column. We cannot understand what is the meaning of this one. We can rename this one also. Here, inserted. And also the same, we can use this one technique also to name the column. In this way, we can easily understand that this is a new column is with the full name we have inserted here. Okay. Now we have learned about the some of the techniques, that is the how to merge the column, how to create the new merged column. Let's go to the next technique also. Here we have the email address. It is a long. We want to know about the username because it is the email address is the total. Just I am telling you about the ways how to clean your data. Maybe the different type of data is there. You need to extract the sum of the figures from that one data. You have to extract the sum of the words, some of the numbers, some of the useful information from that one column. How we can extract that one? We have the same in the transform. We have the extract. We are now, if you want to add the new column, then you will go to the add column. If you want to extract from here, you can extract from here. But we need from this column extract only username. Okay, text before delimiter. Okay, delimiter is at the rate. There is also the advanced options. No need for the from the start of the input from the this one zero numbers. No need for this one. It is very important. What is the delimiter? Whether it is a dot, whether it is a other dash, anything. Here we have the at the rate. It means the username is before that one email address. We want the username from this one column. At the rate, when we will use, okay, here we will see our text before delimiter is there. We will change the name, username. In this way, we got the username from here. It is very easy. Just apply a one step and your data will be clean. Okay, let's move. We need only adventure works. The middle name, domain name. Okay, how we can extract, same process, extract text between delimiters. Which delimiters? At the rate and .com. Between this, we want the data. Okay, click. Then if we will go to the last, we have the adventure works. All the domain name is there. Rename this one. In this way, our data is clean now. We have the domain name, username, everything. We have the full name of the customer. But if you will see here, adventure works is the same. There is the dash is there. Okay, we need the adventure works only, and it should be in the proper way. Okay, let's go to the format, capitalize. Okay, but there is a dash is also. We have to remove that one dash. Okay, then go to the home, and there will be the replace. Yes, replace. What do we want to replace? We want to replace dash with one space. Okay. Now guys, you have seen here that we have cleaned the data with very easy steps. There is no need to write down the codes. Just you have to, from your toolbar, you have to make some steps, and all the steps are recorded here. When the more data is added, this one file, maybe 1000 customer is more added. You will just add the down your data table, the main data table in your Excel file. In your Excel file, in main data table, you will just copy paste the new customer. If it is 100, 1000, automatically all these steps process the data and the result will be there. It means you have just copy paste that. There is nothing else. Okay, just now let close and apply. And you will see here in our tables, we have the adventures work, adventures, product lookup table, and the customer table. We have now two tables. Oh, I forgot that one. We have to change the name, the small name. In this way, we can easily always use the small name, because in the DAX formulas, we have to use that one. No problem. It is very easy. You have the option in the Power BI, transform data. Go to data and transform data. Again, you will click. Your editor will open again. When you will see your editor, there is the same tables in the query pane. You will see the tables, product lookup, for customer, adventure works, customer table is there also. The same tables are there. It is very easy again to modify your table. Okay, I forgot that one. I will go to the customer table. I forgot to make the name. Let me make the name here. AW customers, customer underscore lookup. Got it? Again, I will make close and apply. And your changes will be there. Your see, your table name is AW customer lookup table, AW product lookup table. In this way, your both tables are there. Let's go to the other options. We have the number options are there. Also split. We have split the columns with the delimiters. By using the delimiters, we use the uppercase, capitalize the words. We have used this one. Let's again go to our tables and check the numbers. How we will use the numbers. Data transforms. Okay, here we have the lookup table. Let me see the plan. What is the next? The transform data, we have now again picked the lookup product lookup table and understand the some different concepts also. You see here the product key. Let me sort out this one. We can sort out from here. We have the sort out option on the top here also. On the home tab, we have the sort out option A to Z. From here we can also, from the right click, from here also we can use the sorted option A to Z. We can sort. As you will perform any function in the query editor, it will be recorded in the applied steps. This is our data. On the number options, we have transformed the number options: statistic, standard, scientific, trigonometry, rounding off, information related to even, odd, sign up. We are not dealing with all of the data. Some specific options we will study here. This is the product cost, product price. I have picked the both and rounding off. We have the rounding up, rounding down, which is the mathematical function. We have rounding up to the upside figure. If more than the 5, we will round up to the next 0, and rounding down, we will rounding down to the below 1, and round up to the 2 values. It will ask us 2, 3, or 4 values. Okay, let's see the round up for 2 decimal places. Okay. It is giving me a round up option. Now our data is round up, and the step is recorded here. Okay, let's see to the next step. This one is the rounded off. If I want to see what is the unique values, These are the unique 214, 215, 218, 219 is the unique value because it is the product key. There are so many product keys are unique values. That's why these are the product. We can make here the unique values also. If you want to check product price, which is the higher product price, you can also check that one. Product price, the statistics, we can use the sum of the product price, minimum, maximum. Okay, we'll check maximum value here. If we will click here, the maximum you will see 3578.27 is the maximum value. But in the query editor, there is no need to use these one. I will delete this one step. My data will be in the same form. In the same way, if we are transforming data statistics, we use the minimum. What is the minimum price? What is the minimum product price? We can use here minimum. It will give us the minimum. Average price, we will click here, the average for 441.55 is the average price. We don't need here only one price because we need the complete data, which we will make some of the calculation on that one data to get the meaningful information. In the same way, in the transform data standards, multiply, subtract, divide, some of the functions are there. If here I will add the discounted price, here is the product price. Okay, let's see, multiply with the 0.9, 90%. I have 10% discounted price. I put it the OK. Then you will find it here. Price 34. Here is. Let me delete this one. I have wrongly put it on the product key. Let me put it on the product price. Product price and multiply by the point. Oops, it is now it is correct. Hopefully, inshallah, this is the product price 31.491. Okay, make it round. Decimal places. Okay, in this way we have product price, discounted product price here. Product price, discounted product price is 31. No need for this one. Delete because it is I have given in the transform. It is wrong because I have given in the transform. It is modify my column. I need the new column. I delete that one. The same product price is there. Okay, I will go to the add column and then again I will use multiply here 0.9. Okay, now it is giving me the after multiplication, it is giving me the discounted price. Okay, rename this one discounted price. In this way, I have the new column. Now you got the concept of the add column and transform column. When I have done the same transform column, the same procedure, it is changed my product price to 31. It did not make a new discounted column. When the same option I have used from the add column, it created the new column, discounted price column, and given me the new column. Okay, let's go to the home, apply, close, and apply. All the changes are there. Perfect. We have got our data, customer and product. There is no report. Data tables are there. And if we will see, customer table is also there. Product table is also there. Let me save this one file because I did not save the file. Okay, let's check where I am saving this one. Yes, training. Okay. It is a AW training. Save. Whenever you create this one, your tables will be there. Before creating the reports, we will save our data in the file. Let's take a 2 minutes break and we will come back with the next steps, next formulas, and I will explain you about the next formulas, how we will use that one, the next toolbar and the next formulas. Okay, sorry for the disturbance because some of the participants asked us there is a noise because we have changed the room and inshallah maybe no it is the better there will be the no noise and we will continue this one. That's why it is an unannounced break we have made. I think you got the concept of how to change the things, how to change the cleansing of the data, reshaping of the data, how to produce that one. Let's again go to our file. The same procedure, same file, I will work on that one, transform data. Sometimes what happened, we have to create a unique keys to make the relationships between the two tables or among the other tables. We have to make the relationship of one table to the other. Maybe some of the keys we have to create, we have to generate. There is a one option in the add column. There is a one option that is index column. If we will create the index column, see here it is created, the index column with 2 in the beginning from 0 to 1. If I want to make the again recorded column here, I will remove this one. Again, I will create the index column. From the add columns, I will use the index column. Index column, it is asking will from 0, from 1 or custom. If you are too much crazy about the how to make this one, you can pick the custom. But best is from 0 or to 1. From 0, if I will pick, it is giving me the index column. We can rename the index column, as well as if you will see from 0 to 1, 2, 3, all in the sequence. What is the use of that one index column? Maybe I will using the concatenate or merging the two columns, I will make a unique key for my further use. But in this practice exercise, we don't need this one. That's why I am deleting that one index column. This is just for your concept. Go to home and close and apply. If you will see here, still we are not working on the reports. Here we have the tables, and in the tables we have customer lookup table, product lookup table, we have the both tables. Here we have the relationship. There is no relationship between the tables. Let's go further. We have studied here how to make the text, how to make the numbers, how to make the add, subtract, or the minimum and maximum. Same formula is used, just you have to pick the minimum for the minimum, maximum for the maximum. These slides will be shared with you after the training. You can easily understand this one. If there is any question in the last, we will discuss on that one. Add column properties. We have the add column properties. Somewhere we use that one, add properties. Let's do one again. We should go to the transform data. Okay. Go to the product. Here we have the, okay. Let me check with this one. Here, transform data, and here trace stack. No, I think we have to pick the another column, and we will add the more columns, and then we will apply that one. Okay, in the add column, let me explain that one add column, and then we will use in the our example. Add columns properties, we are adding some of with the conditional. We will use the condition. Sometimes what we have, we are using the conditions in our Power BI tables by using the text formulas. Sometimes we are using on the tables. Sometimes if we know properly about our data metrics, we know that the data, then we will use that one technique in the query editor also. Let's get the more data there, then we will use this one. Okay, we will go to the get data, Excel, all files. Here we have the sales table. Okay, let's pick that one, sales table. If you will see, here is the different shape. There is the data is because sometimes you will be picking the files from the CVC, TXT, or the Excel tables or Excel files. Then every time it is showing the shape. Here the file origin, comma, the page, some of the rows it is showing in the table. What is the data type? It is the columns, everything is there. Then you will make the same procedure will be the same, load or the transform, and best is transform the data. It will go to the query editor again. We have went to the query editor. Okay, they are the same files. Now we have the three files here: product lookup, product customer, and adventure works sales table. Okay, let's change this one. First, the name. Let's make it AW underscore sales 2017. Okay. Add order numbers are there, product are there, customer key is there, every data is there, order quantity is there. Okay, some of you will see here in the order quantities, some of the orders are two, some of the one, some of the one. Okay, let's here add conditional column. We have studied the index column. Now we will study the conditional column. If I will pick the conditional column, custom name of that one conditional column, let me order type. Here you will see you are already familiar with that one. If condition, the same is very easy to use here. Column name, order quantity, okay, equals to 1. If it is equal to 1, then it will be single. And if we will add more clause, you can add so many clauses here. It is the if condition that easily applied here. Order quantity equals to or greater than or less than is greater than 1. It means the multiple items. Multiple items. Here let me write down single item. And if there is others, then other. Let's see. If you will see here, the same procedure. If there is a order quantity is 2, it is giving me the multiple items. If there is order quantity 1, it is giving me the single item. If in the whole scenario, you can see it automatically will change your as per your given condition. The sales table has given change all according to the given condition. The concept of the conditional column, how we can make the conditional column usable here. Let's go to our slides again. Along with the other, there is also so many options in our tools. It is a pivoting and unpivoting, merging queries, appending queries. I will explain this one to how to use these one things. First thing is the merging queries. Merging queries allows you to join tables based on a common column. If two tables have the same values, same name, same values, same numbers, like as we are using the VLOOKUP or match index in our Excel files, in Power BI we use the merging queries. It is the common link, common relationship between the tables. We will use the link and merge the common values. Let's try here. If we will see here in our table, there is product lookup in the home tab. The home tab, there is transform and row. Just let me check. Merge queries. Whereas we have the merge queries, there is two options: merge queries and merge queries as new. When we will merge query, it means your existing table will be the same, and you will add the values from the other table to this one table. If you will choose the option merge queries as new, it means your existing table will be remain as it is, and there will be the new table will be generated by adding the new values, existing values plus the new values. In this way, your merging queries means you are row wise, columnar wise, you are adding the data. It is giving you the table, expanding the table. It means it is expanding the table. Before you have the 10 columns, then the 15 columns, then the 16 columns, you are on the basis of the sum of condition, that sum of the common values, you are merging that one in that one table. Let's check this one. Merging queries, first option. Okay, we have the sales table. Got it? This one, sales table. And here you will see the product key. And also we have the product lookup table. Lookup table, product lookup table. It means if I will pick from the product lookup table, we have also the product keys there. As I will click there, you will see here selection matches 29,481 of the 29,481 rows from the first table. It means perfect. It is matched from the sales table to the product lookup table. In this way, product lookup table has the same products which is in the sales table also. We have the data is regarding the sales. It is there is the order of the specific products, and the same products are we have the in the other tables, which is the unique values having the product name, product specifications, product key, and the product colors, product size, product, different types of this one is available there, and which is matching with that one. If we will make okay, now you will see here we have AW product lookup table. We have merged that one table with this sales table. We have merged the product lookup table with the AW sales table. If you will see here the double arrow sign, here we have the tables. It means table is merged, but we don't need the table is merged. We need the data from that one table, which is on the basis of our product key. Here is the product key. It means 529, 214, 540, 529. This product key, the same data should be here. If I will expand this one, this is the expand button. I will expand this one. It will ask me the options. Which column you want here? Which columns are required to merge with this one table? Which columns having the data on the basis of the product key you want to merge with your sales table? In this way, my table will be expand. Okay, let's see. I no need all of the column. I need the product key, product name, and any other product color, any other way I can pick that one. I will make the okay. Then you will see all of the colors are there. Okay. Here I think the product color we have red, not applicable. Okay, got perfect. Okay. This one is also there. 529 product, it is equal to 529. 529 is equal to 529 product key is there. 529 it is picking. It means if you will see there is the 3 columns are added in this one. It is the merging of the tables. It means expanding the table. We have 2-3 options: merging tables, merging queries. Merging queries always merging the tables from one to with the other table. In this way, whenever you have the different types of tables, different types of data, we can merge on the some of the conditional basis, like the unique keys, like the product keys. We have to create that one, and we will merge that one to make a one table. The other option is appending queries. Appending queries allow you to combine. First, take the table that share the exact same column structure and data types. If your headers are the same, if your columns having the same name, same characteristics, then you can append that one tables. Appending is below the table. It is not expanding the table. It is adding more data below that the first table. In this way, we can append that one table. Let's check this one. For this purpose, let me delete this one, expand. I have already explained you how to expand. I will delete this one. It is deleting. The next step is also deleting. The same data is there. Added conditional column, I am also deleting. Now, my raw data, which I have extracted in the query, that is the sales table. For this purpose, to understand the append, we'll go to our new source. From here also directly we can pick our data in the query editor. Previously, from where we have picked the data, we have directly connected through the Power BI tool. From here, let me show you. From here we are getting. Now you can also get the data from the Power Query. New source, Excel file, okay, sales data. Why there is not sales data? Maybe it is the other type of file. Yes, it is the CVC files actually. That's why I am adding the 2016 file. Got it? It is picking the data. Okay, that's nice. Extract using the same data quantity. Okay, get it this one. Let me change the name. AW sales 2016. I'm explaining the append query, how we are adding more data. Now we have previously 2017 data, now 2016 data. Go to our check where is the option append query. Find and append queries. Click here. Now the same here, two options, append queries. If I will append, it will add the both tables collectively, or I want to prepare the new one table. In the merge query and the merge new. The same in the append query and the append query is new. Let's try to the second option. Previously in merge query, we have checked the first option. If I will append queries, click on the append queries, it will ask me, okay, 2016 first table, 2017, we will add this one table. Okay, 2016 first table, second table is 2017. Click OK. It is giving me the name append. I will make it name sales data. Now you will see here, there is no further more columns added. But whether the data is added in this one, let's check. Click on this one. Order date, okay, 2016, it is showing less data here. Load more, it will give us the more data. Wow, it is 2016 is data is there also. And if you will see here, 2017 is data is also there. It means it appended the data, it added the data. In this way, we can add more and more data in our query editor. And the same can be transferred to the next level in the Power BI for further analysis. But main thing here is every time you have to go to the new source and pick the 2017, 16, 15, so many data. Every time you have to do and just refresh and it will update your data, sales data. There is the best option. Rather than this one, there is the best option. We use this one option where we are copy paste the data on the first table. If I have the sales table 2017 and I am copying the 2016, 2015, 2014 or the 2018, 19, 20 data on the same file, then it will be refresh the same data. But there is a more option. There is a good option than this one. That is the folder option. For better control, use always folder option to append the files. What happened in that one? If I will go to my query, let's delete 2016 table. But it is giving the message, delete query. The query AW 2017 cannot be deleted because it is being referenced by another query. It means actually we have appended these two files 2016 to make a new file due table, that is sales table, sales data. That's why it is not deleting this one. First I have to delete this one from my table. I will delete this one. Okay, I will delete 2016. I will delete 2017 also. Got the concept how to take the data from sales file. Sales data we pick 2017, 2015, and 2016. And understand the concept of the merge query, append query. We have understand the concept of merge query and append query. Now we will go to the folder option. We have the folder. We have the folder of sales. What I am using, it is a very useful technique. What we are doing, we are always we throw our file, we are putting our files in one folder. Automatically the folders will be upgraded with the new files. We will use the sending the new files in the adding the new files in the folder, and automatically it will be updated in the query, and my Power BI data will be updated automatically. In this way, there is no need to pick again and again the 2017 file, 16 file, then append again, No need. We will use the folder option to get the data, and directly it will be change our whole of the model. Let's go to here, more option. Folder connect. Here we are not loading our file, we are connecting the folder. If you will put the 2018 file, if you will put the 2019 file, if you will put the 2020 file, automatically it will be updated in your Power BI model. There is no need to again use of all the work. There is a very useful tool. I receive a 30 file in a whole of the month. And if I will copy paste whole of the file in the one Excel file, it is a time taking. Why I will not use the folder? I will use the folder option. I will just receive the file, put it in the folder, receive the file, put it in the folder. Automatically my whole data will be updated. Browse that one. My PC, just let me go to the folder, training material, dataset for training. See here, there is option that the binary code is the 01 code. It's the no need to understand this one. Name, CVC file. These are the CVC file. That's why I have picked the all files. Different type of files I have used in this one example to understand the concept in the better way. And the date, and from it is records, it means, and from where it is picking from the this folder, Tahir personal PBI training material data sets. Okay, transform data. Here you will see we have the options. The same data is picked in the Power Query or the query editor. Connect. These tables are connected. Now the both files in the folder, if there is a three files will be connected. Here I have the 2015 and 16 data in my folder. That's why it is connecting to the folder and showing me 2015 and 16. At the end, I will copy paste the new file 2017 sales in that one folder. Automatically it will be updated. If you will see here, we cannot see the data. Let's click on this one, combine files. Combine files. It is evaluating the query. See, order quantity, your headers should be same. The characteristics should be same. If the both files have the different headers, it will not combine because it is combining on the basis of your headers. That's why the same file which you are receiving, like you are receiving the bank statement every day, and you are putting in your folder that bank statement, automatically your data will be updated. If you are receiving the sales file from the SAP or the Oracle, downloading that one file and putting in the same folder every day, your data will be updated because the same characteristic and same file pattern will be there. should be there. Order date, stock date, order name, product key, customer key, territory key, the same is there. If I will do the OK, here we have the whole of the data. Okay, good. Everything is good. This source name, we don't need. Go to here and is highlighted. I will remove that one column. That's good. But if you will see on the query side, query pane, if you will see, there is a some of the others came here. Transform file. Why it is came? Because previously it is only the tables, product lookup, customer lookup, sales table. Now it is the most that helper queries, parameters. Don't need to go through these one. Just see these one is due to backend. There is the M code is working, and your folder, we are picking the data from your folder. It is due to that one. Transform file from the sales folder. That's why it is coming. Let's close and apply. And we have our sales data here. Let me check the name, sales data. Oops, this is, let me delete this one, because the Power BI is the BI, business intelligence. It automatically detects the relationship between the tables, but we don't need to make the relationship. Now we have the table, sales table. If you will see here, I did not make the name sales table as a lookup table. Why? It is not the sales lookup table and the others are lookup tables, because these customer and product tables are the unique values. We have the 10 customers, we have write down the every customer code and customer name, everything. Products, we have the specific products codes. It is not duplicate in the table. It has the unique values. And the sales table, it is basically the data. It is fact table or data table where our sales are recorded. It means one order can be duplicate 3 or 4 times. One product can be ordered 3 or 4 times by different customers. One customer in the whole of 2015, 16, 10 times ordered. It means there is more than one value. It is not unique. That's why we have the lookup tables used for the lookup values, unique values, and the data tables for our perfectly the data where we have the recording whole of our data, which is the transactional table. Okay, it's the time for the namaz break. It takes, I think, 5 minutes, and after 5 minutes I will join again. Thank you so much for your support. Hi guys, after the namaz break, let's start again. Little bit, one concept I will give you more. After that, the question answer session will be start. Then we will repeat. If anything you cannot understand, we can repeat that one. As you know that lookup tables and sales data table. Sales data table is my fact table, data table. Here is my transactional data, which I have to match with the other tables. If I need the product, I have the product key here. Previously, I told you that best option is to use the relationship, which in the next session, we will create the relationship of that one, data tables. We have merging the product columns with the sales table, and it expands our table. When we merge our product table, we saw that the columns are expanded. It is so many columns are there. The data will be huge. Instead of merging the tables, we will use the relationship between the tables. It will be fruitful, very easy, and more efficient than merging the tables, because we have the unique values and other side we have the transaction values. There is one more concept. It is called pivoting and unpivoting. Let me check with this concept if I can give you. See, if you will see here, there is a two options are there. Its picture is like the table, blue and with the boxes. Here is simple. It means I have created the table here. I have in the Excel file, we use the table. I have made the table actually. Transform this one, the same procedure. We will go. Okay. Here you will see we have the column 1, column 2, column 3, and here 2001, 2002, 2005, and here is the null value. Let's see. We are understanding the concept of pivoting and unpivoting. In the Excel, you have used already transform from column to rows, rows to column. It is little bit same, but with the advanced level. If you will see this one, how do we will use this one, pivoting and unpivoting. Let's go to check the option, because every month Power BI is updating, because it is a very advanced level of the, there is a too many changes in the Power BI, and every month they are updating their version. That's why some of the options are here change. Let me check. Got it? This is option, because previously there is written the unpivoting and pivoting. Now they have just given us the picture here, pivoting and unpivoting. This is the option. We have the unpivot columns unpivot other columns, unpivot only selected column. See, we have here the unit sales. Mostly, whenever we are working on the data for the analysis purposes, the most common form is the tabular form. It means your data should be in the table form and in the columnar form. Then your calculation will be easy. Your text formulas, which we will study in the next session, it will be easy to apply on that one columns. If there is so many columns, it will be very difficult to apply the formulas. Now we are change. Unit. As we have changed that one, you will see here, as we have unpivot the table, unpivot other column. I have clicked on the one column and the unpivot the other. Unit sales and revenue, I have make it the same. Here we have the values 2001, 2, 3, 4, 5 year wise, and the column is here attributes, and the same is here. The other revenue is from here. In this way, it made the columnar 2 or 3 columnar to make a only 2 columnar. Here I will put the description, years, or something like values. Let's check on the make this one. Let's go to the first. Let me check this one option. Unpivoting. Pivot the columns. Stuck with this one because the option has changed here. I have to pivot. Start. Sales. On the value space. It is think I am stuck with this one. Let me try once again, rather than in the last, we will try from my previously practiced example. Yes, got it. This one. First, we have our table. Promoted the headers. First, I have to make the headers. When I have put it as the headers, but it is not the typical one. We will make the headers first. We can delete that one column or row also. After that, we will go to our option unpivot columns. I have selected this one and unpivot the column, other columns. I have unpivot the other columns, then it will unpivoted that one. It make the attributes 2001, 2, 3, 4, and on the basis of the column, unit sales and revenue. But I don't need the again come unit sales and revenue again and again. It should be in the one column. Then again, I use the pivot option, pivot columns. Then it is pivoted. Then it is here my years. It comes years and unit sales and revenues. In this way, we can use the pivot and unpivot options to clean our data, make the data in the sequence. In this way, we have the year-wise unit sales, revenue, and we can easily apply our formulas, text formulas on that one tables. But we don't need here. It is just for the concept. Because I was confused with that one options. Previously, it was not the same. It is updated now. That's why it is coming on the this one shape with the different with the screen shape, the picture shape. That this is the unpivoting columns. If you will want to unpivot the column, you will use the unpivot column. If you click on the column and unpivot the other columns or the selected columns, you can pivot. 2 or 3 options are there. In the same way, if you want to make the other option, pivot again to make the in the sequence the data. In this way, you can pivot again that one. It means the transform of the data is little bit different. It is not taking the unique values here in the pivoting and unpivoting. It is working on the unique values. If you are pivoting and unpivoting the data, it will work on the unique values. It convert into the unique values also. If there is a 2001, 3 times are coming, it will make it one time 2000. But we don't need this one. That's why there is no need to there's a demo data. We don't need this one. I'm putting here separate, or you can delete this one also. Delete from model. saving my file. In this way, now we have explained as per our tools. We have explained mostly all the tools: home tab, transform, add columns. Mostly we have discussed common properties which are using when we are transforming our data sets into tables and reshaping, cleansing, and transforming of that one data. Now, if there is any question, raise your questions. We have the session for the questions. If you are practicing along with that one, you have such of time now. You can make get from your, which is shared with you, the example tables. You can fetch that one data in the query editor, perform that one operations, and check if there is any question or there is any problem. Then we can discuss on that. Please raise your questions, and this is a question. Raise your hands that we can start the session of question answering. Anything you want to, and if there is any repeat of the concept, if there is need any repeat of the concept, I will repeat that one. Then we will go to the next creating data model. You have the 5 to 10 minutes. Please raise your hand for the questions. Then I will reply of that one.
सब आपका माइक अनम्यूट किए, काइंडली अपना माइक अनम्यूट कर लो.
Yes, Mohammed Gulrez.
Yeah, Assalamualaikum, sir.
Walaikum
So
salam.
my question is related to there's a multiple tables we integrate with for the presentation purpose. So is there any possibility to get data from multiple branches and present in a one screen, like to integrate a multiple branches data in a one table? So is there integration point of view? Just we need to upload the data from Excel or something else?
Actually, I told you that there is a different types of data, multiple streams. You can, one file you can connect with the SAP, one file you can connect with the Oracle, you can take from the CVC file, you can take from the TXT file. It means the different sources you can connect with the data model.
So it's okay. So it's like source we use. For example, we have a SAP Business One in multinational group, and they want to integrate all the branches from different countries. So it means we can extract all the data from multiple countries, different countries, and in a graphical presentation in the one screen.
Yes, actually what happened, when you are connecting the data with the Power BI, it means if there is a 6 countries, 7 countries, you are getting the data from there, there will be one file from each countries we are receiving. You are fetching that one data from that one country and making the relationship between that one tables. Then you can create by using the formulas, you can prepare the presentation in the graphical, in the graphs, you can prepare the reports. If, for example, America and Germany and then Dhaka, then you can say Bangladesh and then Pakistan, you are getting the 4 files from there. And if it is the connected directly from the system, you are getting the direct from files from that one countries, from their systems, from that system. Maybe you are a central system, then from one system, you are one central source, you can get that one data. It means 4 countries, 4 files you are using, then you can merge that one files, or you can different files with make the relationship with the one table and prepare your visualization. Prepare your workings on that one file. It means, or you can say, if one file is coming from whole of the station, like if I have the sales data from Germany, Pakistan, Bangladesh, India, Saudi, then what we will do, we will make a one file where there is a country's name is there. We have the one unique key with the country names, and we can make the relationship between the country and the sales data. In this way, we can prepare our visualization.
All right,
If
that's good.
if
It
if
means
you
we
have
can
the
create. Yes, please go ahead,
yes,
sir. Yes,
yeah,
please.
yeah, please ask.
Oh, no, I just clear. I just need to ask. It means we need to create a one folder in Visual Basis to integrate all the branches in a different countries, and it automatically update our Power BI as well.
Yes, it will be. Why I have
Yeah.
preferred the folder? Because if you will not prepare the folder is the option is the good option that you will just put it your file. The file should be the same characteristics, same column, same headers. It means your file will be the same. If you have ABC column, then the other country file will be ABC column. The data is no
So,
problem, data is different. If you will put it in the same folder, automatically all the data will be updated. You no need to make the 4 or 3 tables and then join with one and another. But in the folder option, you have just put it that one, all which you will receive, put it on that one folder, all the data will be automatically updated. I will show in the next session when I have picked the 2014 and 15, 2015 and 16 sales data, and 2017 I will put it in that one specific folder, and you will see that the 2017 data will be automatically updated.
okay, that's right. And the last question is, sir, so it means, for example, sometime it happens if a company required like a sale analysis report and it consists of 5 columns, gradually, but at some point for a meeting purpose, they exclude one column and put it in the same folder. So it means we need to create for the separate dashboard for that in visual file, or this will not automatically update, because previously we have a 5 column, the sale
Yeah.
analysis report, but after some point company say, okay, now you have to present just a 4 column, hide or exclude the 5th one. So this it means this will not affect on maybe this will affect on our dashboard as well, right?
When the one column, you will not the same file without, for example, you have the 5 column, you delete the one column for the next file, you will put that one, it will not work. Why? Because when the query editor will read that one files, it will match all the headers and then make the table. What you will do, why we are using the data cleansing and reshaping the data, same file should be there, and delete that one column, the management no need for that one column, delete in the query editor. In this way, your column will be your data will be clean, and in the Power BI, it will be automatically updated. The files in the
All right,
folder should be the same.
all right, that's
Work,
great. Got it, sir. Thank
yeah,
you.
work on query editor, which you want to delete, which you want to add, which you want to function. It is easy in the query editor. Then when you will save, it will automatically update on your Power BI. All the reports will be updated in the Power BI reports. You can easily update that one. If you will delete the file, previously your file Excel files, which is in the folder, have the 5 columns, and the next file has the 4 columns, it will not work, because the query editor will read 5 columns and match that one columns and then update the data.
All right, sir. Got it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question. Okay, here one question. Where is that one question? One question is asked that the option is not active when picking the get data. I think it is there is the issue that is not clicking on. See the screen. I think the screen is in front of you. When you are getting the file, like if I will pick the AdventureWorks written file, open it. As per the question, the load transform data, it is not active. See here, the same is here is not active. I think you got the concept. Load and transform data is not active. What you have to do, you have to select the file, this AdventureWorks file. It will show the whole of the data preview. It will show you the preview. Then the option load and transform data will be active. Let me transform the data, return. It will go to my query editor. Okay. And I will change the name. AW returns. Click and close and apply. Now next, AW return table is there. It is a data table. That's why I have not written the lookup table. I hope you got the concept why it is not active. When you will click on check the table, then it will show you the data in the review, and also the option will be activated. Please, next question. Okay, one question is there, the can be Power BI is installed on the Mac. If you have the Windows on the Mac, then it can be installed, otherwise not. Mac is not supported with that one. That's why Power BI is, why we use the Power BI. Power BI is the tool of the Microsoft. It is launched in the July 2013. That's why, because every system, mostly the people has the Windows, now Windows 11, and that's why the Microsoft tool is flexible with each and everything, which every system it can be. But Mac system, I never saw that one. That's why I think I have seen in the blogs also, the Mac system is not supported with that one. Recorded copy of that one and slides will be available after the training. Mr. Ali can share with you the recorded session and the slides, as well as you already have the example. If there is any issue, if there is any question, you can raise it through the email. I will support you. Okay, here's the question is there, the 2013 MS Excel is not supported for this formula. 2012-13 MS Excel is not the old version. Come to change your versions along with the updated versions like the 2016 Office, as well as now people are using the Office 365 while you are using the 2012 and 13. Ajad, how to sort the name in proper form instead of uppercase? There is one option, capitalize option, which we have in the Power BI, which we have made that one. In this way, one is in the uppercase and all other are in the lowercase. It can be easily handled with that one. There is 2 or 3 options, uppercase, lowercase, and other options are also available. You can use one by one all the options. It will give you the properly which you are required. The guys has asked for the lecture in the Urdu because some of the people are attending from the out of Pakistan, from abroad. That's why we are giving training in the delivering training in the English. If you have any question, no problem. You can directly contact with me. You can send me the email or anything. Easily we can handle that one. I can give you the full support on that one.
जी kindly ask the question.
Assalamualaikum sir, MS Office 2012 to 2013 is not some formulas because some formulas is not shown in 365. So please can you tell me about the updated version and have all updated formulas?
But year 2012 and 13 is the old version. Now you should shift yourself to the 2016 Excel and Office. Use the 2016 Office. So many things are there which is not working on the old version. Even in the Power BI, it is 2 days before my Power BI was on the old version, and surprisingly, when today I am seeing that the Power BI it is changed. The options are changed, and I am confused from where I have to pick. That's why I have to confuse with that one, unpivoting and pivoting options. Previously, there is written properly pivoting and unpivoting. Now it is the option is changed. That's why every month Power BI is updating the same way the Excel is updating. Always use the updated version. So many formulas are not working on the 2013 and 13 and 12 Excels, and it is starting from the 2016. To use that one because it is the launched by the Microsoft, they cannot change that one. 2016 has the new formulas, everything, and pivot tables. In the 2012 and previously, you will not use the Power Pivot, and 2016 you will use the Power Pivot also. I told you about the journey of the Power BI, how from Excel, macros, pivot tables, then Power Pivot tables, where we make in the Power Pivot table, we make the same thing, the relationship, data tables, DEX formulas, all are used. And then we use in the Excel form, we use our workings, we use our reports. But in the Power BI is the advanced version. We use the same thing and creating the visuals. We create the graphical presentation of that one working. I hope so.
Hamza, can you unmute your mic?
Assalamualaikum, sir.
Walaikum assalam.
Sir, can you tell me that how to change the data type of certain rows? For example, in the date column, there were certain rows where the date was already mentioned, but in some rows there were numerical figure like 491,336. So I only want to change the 491,336 and not the actual date which is appearing. So how can I do that? Thank you.
No, the date is different in the, because if you are picking from the table the date, how you can change. Let me explain on the screen.
Yeah, because there were 2 dates appearing on that sheet. One was in the format of like 0101 2001, and other format was 491,336. So I only want to change that 4911.
See here in the customer table, I have changed the date of birth there. Change that one, date of birth. And let me check and explain you. Yes, here. See here the date. Previously, it was not like this. Okay, because in the query editor, you are working on the columns. That's why I always ask you the column and how you can change the date. Here, right click and you can, if there is any dash or anything, you can replace the values. And best option is go to here, change date, and it will change your date. In the query editor is the best option. You can, from the data type, you can change that one. It will change whole of the column date, only not selected rows. It will not work on the selected rows, because date will be the same for all the columns, all the table. It doesn't mean that the one row have the different date with the dash, other row has the with the dots, and other row with the slide or the bar. It cannot be changed. That you can only change from the data column and change it date and time. If there is a time, you can change also. You can take the option from here. That from here, right click on this one, then you can get or data type. Hope it is, you got the. For the pivoting and pivoting, we in the last we will make the again this one in the last I will explain again pivoting and unpivoting. And here the one more question: can we make the balance sheet, profit and loss, cash flow, and notes by the updated trial balance or notes? Yes, sure. You can make everything. Where if there is a data, you can prepare your reports. I have also prepared the profit and loss, balance sheet, and budgeted, working on the Power Pivot as well as the Power BI. You can prepare. There is another training course for that one. It is in the last, I will tell you about that one. Advanced reporting in the Power BI. It is totally related for the finance professionals who want to make from the trial balance to profit and loss, balance sheet, notes, and ratio analysis and other things. So many reports are there related to that one. It is the advanced level, and just this training is for the purpose of giving you the concept of the Power BI, how it is the workflow of the Power BI, and you can get the concepts to use your normal data to prepare the dashboards for management. Yes, Artaviz Shaheen, we have already shared the Excel data, demo Excel data, which I am working on that one, which I am showing you the example. The same data is sent by the email by Mr. Ali, and you can practice on that one. If there is any issue, send me the email, I can help you. Tahir Aziz, what do you mean by the financial model? You want to mean in the balance sheet, power, income statement, and ratio analysis, and budgeting and forecasting. Yes, we can. We have the training session for that one. Contact on my email. We will in the next month we will start a batch for this one advanced level of financial model in which we will train the finance professionals how to create how to make the reports of the profit and loss, balance sheet in the Power BI from the trial balance to the dashboard, taking the data from the trial balance and prepare the balance sheet, income statement, cash flows, ratio analysis. We will give the proper training on that one. We have that one, data material training, everything. But next month we will start. We will start the batch. You can join that one batch because it is the advanced level. This training purpose is only to give you the expertise to go through and understand the Power BI tool, and you can prepare your reports easily. You can not only prepare the sales report, you can prepare so many reports on these one basics. The concept are the same. The data will be the same. Only the data tables, names, and raw data will be changed. Otherwise, you have to go through the query. You have to go through the data model. You have to go through the DAX formulas. In this way, you can prepare your reports. I think the mostly questions are answered. If there is any question, let me know. What is type of the monkey language? Well, let's start with the next level. That's the creating data model. As you know that we have here our tables, product lookup table, customer table, return table, sales table. Let me pick the other tables also and show how to make the model, how to make the relationship between the tables, that we can get our results. Get data, again the same procedure, tables, product categories. These are the product categories. Let me transform. Here the name, categories. Like I have not written the lookup table. Let me change again this one name. It's not the necessary to write down the lookup. It is just for the making your concept clear. I have put it the lookup table. Categories. There is no data is showing here. Your load and transform data is not active. When you will click here, the table, it will show you the data and you can easily transform that one data. Options will be active. Pick AW subcategory. I'm not writing the lookup. If you will see here on the field side, all the tables are coming here. I'm deleting this one relationship because the BI is business intelligence. It is automatically detect where it has to be make the relationship. It is making the relationship, but we will do ourselves. If you will see in the report, we did not work here. In the table form, you have all the lookup table, product categories, product lookup, subcategories are there, returns are there. It is our sales data is there also. All data. Territories. Not changing the name. AW. Just let me make it short. AW. Territories. Check one more table is there, which is very important. Customer we have picked, categories we have picked, subcategories, products, returns, sales we have picked from the table. Sales data is here 2015-16. Already we have connected with the sales folder, sales data folder. That's why the name is also coming the sales data. If you will see here the sales, it is showing you the sales data. And here our file is AW training, which we are saving time to time. And here is main date table. Here is the Excel sheet. Here is the table form, because I have the table form, this one. Directly I will load this one. If you will directly load the data, no issue. You can again go to the query editor and you can here see the name is table 15. No, I don't want to table 15. I want to name it as a date. And we did not pick in the transform data directly in the query editor. We have directly pick in the Power BI. That's why now we can go to transform data and you will see here, there is the same table is there. I can change the name. Date tables from the internet. It is very easy. There is so many date tables are available. Now we will understand the concept of data model. If you will see here, I am just arranging that one. Data table is also the lookup table. Just arranging that one. In that position, I am arranging that easily I can make the connections. Now guys, you can easily understand that there is no relationship. If I will go to the report, let me pick up one report, one graph. I have picked that one graph. Pick the sales table from here. Sales table. There is date, order, everything, order quantity. I have picked the order quantity in values. I will explain after that. It will be very easy to understand that one. Just for this one, it is giving me the values here. Quantity 38,860. Okay, let's. If same is, I want to make month wise taxes. It is giving me the same value every month. Why it is giving the same value? Because there is no relationship of the date with the sales. It means we have the sales data date wise, month-wise. Here we have the date table. If I will create the relationship between these two tables, then my data will show properly. Here, if you will see, all the values will be the same. Okay, let's check in the other way. I'm picking the matrix. Okay. Here, sales order quantity values. 860 is the value. Okay, if it is the month-wise, then I have to pick month-wise, year-wise. Okay, let's year-wise. If you will see here, the values will be the same. Increase the size of values. See, 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 is the same values as per the data. My date table is starting from the 2015 to 2024. That's why it is the same values. Why it is the same values? Because we have not a relationship here. Let's go to the slides. In the data model, we have to make the relationship. We have to make the relationship to make our reports. This screen is showing without the relationship, and the other screen where we have make the relationships. Data tables and lookup tables. Tables, I already explained you. We use data tables, that is the fact tables, and lookup or dimension tables. What happened actually? For example, we have the order dates here. In the left side, we have the order dates here. And here we have the date table. Here we have a specific dates, so many dates, 5777, but in the lookup table, we have unique values. If there is a one date 57-2015, it will not repeat again. It will 57-2015. It will unique value. It is in the data table. It will come once, one time. But in the sales table, which is the fact table or data table, the values will come again. Maybe one customer has 57-2015, A customer has order, and the B customer has also order in the 57-2015, C customer has also order. It means 57-2015 will come again and again in the sales table. It has multiple values, but in the date table, it has the unique values. You can also get the concept of the primary key and the foreign key in the data models in this way, that in the date table, in the sales table, there is a foreign key and the main primary key is the date. That's why we use the lookup tables. We use the dates from the lookup tables and data from the sales table. In the same way, we have the product table where we have the product key, which is unique keys. 221, 219, 210, 273. These are the unique keys. In sales table, it comes multiple times. That's why we use the relationship between the tables. Important points, you can read that one. When I will prepare the data, I will explain that one. There is a two main types of the models. Relationship model, that's the star schema and the snowflake schema. I will explain while I will preparing the tables. And there is the relationship, which is three types of relationship: one-to-one, one-to-many, many-to-many. And mostly we will use to one-to-many relationship. It is very easy to make the relationship. This is my date. Here is order date. Let me expand this one a little bit. I will fetch the date and attach with this one order date. If you will see here, there is a relationship is created. One, it means one value in the date table is connected with the multiple values, multiple dates in the sales table. In this way, we will create product lookup table. Okay, here we have the product key Okay, and here we match this one. And match from sales table to the product lookup table, or from the product lookup table to the sales table. It will create your relationship. Here is your relationship. Product to product key. If you will click here, it will show. If I will double click on that one, it is make this relationship active. Here is product key and here is the product key. In this way, our single and one-to-one, many-to-one relationship is there. Many-to-one, if I will make the lookup table above and the down, the sales table down, it will give me the other type, one-to-many. One-to-many relationship is there. Customer lookup table, it means my customer values. Why we are using this one? Why it is beneficial? Instead of merging the tables, we will use the relationship. In this way, your model efficiency will increase. When the engine will work, when the engine will read the data, it will not, it has to go whole of the rows. When there is a relationship, the rows and the columns will be reduced to a minimum level, and the efficiency of the data reading and efficiency of the working of the model will increase. That's why we use the tables and their relationships. Customer. Customer. Where is the customer key? Customer key, and here is the customer key. Here is the customer. Is there. Now we are creating our data model. It means we have fetched all the data in our Power BI, and now we are creating the connecting the tables with each other. Mostly important thing is one-to-many relationship you have to do, and star schema is good. Star schema means the one is the central table and others are around, you are connecting with the other tables. Here we have only the one, and there will be a snowflake. It means one table will connected with the other table, and other table is connected with the third one table. Third one table is not connected directly with the sales table or first table. It means A is connected with the B and B is connected with C. C is not directly connected with the A, but we can pick the data on these one basis because A is connected with the B and B is connected with the C. It is snowflake relationship schema. It is snowflake schema to make the relationships, to make the connecting the data with each other. Subcategory. Subcategory. Subcategory is with the subcategory relationship. And the next one that will create the complete the product category. Category is related to the sub. Please observe here, I have created the relationship. Sales is related, linked with all the lookup tables, data table, product lookup, customer lookup, and here you will see the subcategory and product category name. Here, product category is linked with the subcategory is linked with the product, and product is linked with the sales table. It is snowflake schema. In this way, we can, if we will make this one, from here we will pick the things, the data will show in the proper form. I will show you how to, it will show in the proper form. Let me check in the relationship. Check it is correct or not. Category key is attached. It is attached with the subcategory. I am deleting this one. It should be subcategory. Should be attached with the subcategory, and here I have made the duplicate here. Category name. Category name with the category. Product category. Tables. Let me arrange this one table, and then it will be easy. Have made the relationship between the product subcategory. Okay, let me prepare the again this one table. A relationship. Product category name. Here we have the index model, product description, key, price, product subcategory name. Here is the product subcategory name. Subcategory name. One-to-one. It should be one-to-many relationship. It will be good. Check in the presentation what we have prepared. Subcategory 2. So that's the from the category lookup table to the subcategory, and subcategory is attached with the product. Category to subcategory means this is our category table. This is our subcategory. And here subcategory 2. one-to-many relationship. Okay, it's nice. We have created the relationship here, and here is the territories, returns. Okay, from the return table, we have here date. If you will see here, the date is not showing like this. Let me check in the table what is the issue with the date table. Data transforms and dim date. Okay, option is the date is same. Okay, day name is start date and date bottom name. Date is same. Close and apply. Will attach the same from here. Turn date to date. It is one-to-many relationship. If I will highlight on this one, you will see here that the color is showing here and the option. On the date table, it is highlighted the date, and the down table, it is highlighted the return table. Product key will be attached with the product key, and territory key will be attached with the territory key. Okay, our relationship is created now. We can work on the next step. I'm just making in the same file. If you will see here the arrow signs, let's see one-to-many. Arrow sign is important. It is showing one-to-many. If it is in the snip-log relationship, you will see here it is from the one. It is one-to-one. It is at this time is creating. Then from product subcategory to the lookup table, product table. It is one-to-many. It means the data will flow from this to the next table and then to the next table. In this way, we will create our data model relationship. Mostly the relationship should be one-to-many. In this way, we can create our model. It is very important for that one. The lookup table have the unique values and the transactional table has the multiple values. I told you about that one, the movement of the arrow. If you will see the movement of the arrow, it is from down to up to down. Here see, from this to this, from territory to return. Here from lookup to return. In this way, the arrow is forming that one. If you will pick the data in the wrong direction, it will not work. It will not show the proper results. Let's check this one, how it will work. Note the filter direction shown as arrows in each relationship by default. These will point from the one side of relationship lookups to the many side of data. The same thing from one side unique values to the many side of the data. When you filter the table, that filter context is passed along all the related downstream tables. It means when we are filtering that one data, it will go from the top to down and it will give us the results. Filters cannot flow upstream because we have the direction of that one. Filter, when we are filtering the data, it will flow from up to downstream, from territory to the return table. It will not flow from return to territory tables. I will show how it will work. Let me explain first. Filters cannot flow upstream against the direction of the arrow. Here we have the territory lookup table, return table, and sale tables. Let's try to make this one. Next page. Let me pick a one. table, and we have here the sales table. Sales table, okay. We have here the sales territory key. If you will see here, sales territory keys. Whether we have connected this one, let me check. Sales territory key. Here we have one. This, and here also we have the sales territory. Sales territory key. This will also attach with this one to many. It means one to many here. This one relationship is created with the sale table and the territory table. And here return table and the territory table. Only I want to give you the concept of the flow of the stream, flow of the data with the arrow. This arrow is representing that the flow of the table, flow of the data. Let's do here. If I will pick the territory key in the rows, let me increase the size. This is territory key. Okay. The order quantity. This is my order quantity values. Now there is a relationship of the order quantity and territory key. I am picking from the same table. There is no relationship, there is no record, because if you will see here the sales table and I am picking the order quantity from here, territory quantity from here also. If I am picking the returns, okay, return quantity. If you will see here, it is giving me 1828, 1828, 1828, 1828, same values. Instead of this, it should give me the territory wise. 1, 2, 3 is the territory key. It should give me the what is the return from the territory 1, what is the return from the territory 2, what is the return from the territory 3. It should show me like this, but it is giving me a one value. Let's check the in the other way. Copy, paste the same table. If I will pick the territory from the return key, okay, I am removing the territory key from here. It is giving me the data. And if I will pick the from the return key, it is giving me, if you will observe that here is the order quantity is fixed. It is giving me for the first territory, fourth territory, fifth territory, only the order quantities. Why it is doing this one? What is the reason? Reason is the flow. What I am doing? I am doing here, I am picking the territory from the sales data. And it is upstream going to the return data and the territory. I am not picking from the same, from this one, return quantity is showing me here with the sales data in this way. Here, the sales data is showing me this one pattern, return pattern. But if I will pick from the sales territory, it will not give, because the sales territory arrow is working from here. The stream, the data stream is from sales territory. Let's give me more clear concept of this one. Maybe it will be more clear. That's one moment just. Again, the third one. If I will remove the territory from here and from the territory tables, I will pick the sales territory key. Now, if you will see, here is on the first territory 5,724, second 16, there is no return. In the third territory, there is the data of 16 order quantities, but there is no return. In sixth territory, maybe territory name or the country name, I can also pick that one, because if there is a relationship of the one field is a relationship with the other table, in the other table, if one relationship is created, you can pick all the data from other table, because there is a relationship is created. In the from the three matrix, it is the matrix chart, it is called matrix. In the three matrix, you will see here, if I will pick the territory key from the sales table, it will give you the return quantity wrong, total of the return quantity. Why it is? Because the flow of the data is not from the sales to the territory. Actual, in the relationship, our flow of the data is from territory to the return, territory to the sales. This is the flow. Upward stream, it is not working. It will give always the wrong result. If I am picking in the second table, if I am picking the territory from the return table, it is also giving me return is correct because I am picking the return territory from the return table. That's why it is giving me the return quantity is correct, but the order quantity is wrong because the both three tables are related to each other. If you will not pick the proper stream flow of the data, it will not give you the result. In third, because we have know that the sale territory, we have the unique values. This table, we have the unique values, and we have attached this sale territory values with the sales table and return. When I pick the territory values from the territory table, then it is giving me order quantities exactly and adjacent to the order quantity related to that same territory return quantity. In this way, always keep in mind the flow of the data, flow of the stream of the data. Sometimes what happened, we are creating our visuals, we are creating our analysis, and it is giving us the wrong result because there is the flow of the data is the issue. In this way, whenever you are creating, always try to make the clear from the lookup table to the fact table. And what is the unique values, which tables have the unique values and which have the multiple values. I hope it is clear, this one concept. Basic practice, I have all best practices. I have already told you about that one. To what you have to make, how you have to make, always use the small tables. Always use the tables. Don't merge the data with one and other tables. Differentiate between the unique value, having tables having the unique values and data having the multiple values. Differentiate, make the difference, differentiate, segregate your lookup tables and the data tables. Lookup tables always used for the relationship for the unique values, and data tables always having the transactional data, the data with the multiple values. We have finished that one, our models. Now we will go to the next session for creating the reports from this one. It is our data model now completed. We have done pick the data from, we have picked the raw data, clean that one data, transform, reshape that one data, and fetch into Power BI tool. And then we make the model of that one data, and now we will prepare the reports. At the end of this session, if there is any questions, you can raise the questions. If there is any concept to be revised, I will revise that one. After that, we will get the concept of the calculations and preparing the reports. Please raise your hands to make the questions. Thank you.
Hamza, can you unmute your mic?
Assalamualaikum. Sir, kindly tell me,
Alaikum assalam. Yes,
kindly
Hamza.
tell me how to manage these relationships automatically. For instance, when we open this relationship tab, at first the relationships were made automatically, but then we deleted them. What
Yes,
if
why
we want?
I have deleted. Actually, what Power BI is very intelligent tool. What happened when we pick the data? It automatically create the relationship because it is the data analysis tool. It is the BI, business intelligence tool. That's why whenever I have picked the data, I have made the tables, it is automatically detected that there is the lookup tables, there is the unique values is attached with the multiple values. That's why some of the times it is created where it saw the data, there is date, it is attached with the date dim table with the sales table automatically, because it knows automatically that there is a unique values and there is a multiple values. Why I have deleted? To give you the concept of how to make the relationship. Sometimes maybe we don't need that one relationship. That's why you have to prepare your relationship. Sometimes it is automatically, it is fine. If you see that the relationship is good, it is enough, it is useful for your purpose, then remain it. Otherwise, delete that one relationship and create as per your requirement. Yes, please. I hope the concept is clear for everyone. Let's move to the next session. Calculations. It is very important session. Backbone of the whole of the analysis. DAX calculations. We have that all the tables relationships here. Now we want to make that one reports. Here I have picked the values from the tables. If you will see here in this one table, I have picked the values from the return table. There is return some sign is there, return quantity. In the same way, if you will in the sales quantity, you will see order line item, order quantity, there is a sum. On the date, you will see the calendar type of screen, calendar type of picture is there. Others, where is the data is automatically, Power BI tool is automatically detected that this is the data and it is making that one data as the sum. So we can pick the data directly in our report. It will give us the answer, the sum of that one data. But we have to calculate the data, how we have to calculate the sum, calculate the other things as per our requirement. There is DAX is a short form of the data analysis expression. It is a language which we are using. It is not the difficult one language. As you are using the functions and formulas in the Excel, it is the same. Just you have to comma or the bracket is the different, rather than everything is the same. It is very easy and it will give you, it is helpful for your complex calculations. We have two types of DAX. One is the calculated columns and one is called Myers. We will work on that one also. The both. One is called calculated columns and one is called Myers. Calculated columns refer to entire tables or columns and generate values for each row, which are visible within tables in the data. We have here the data. If I will go to the data table, here we have the report level, here we have the data level, here we have the relationship. In the data level, here we have the data. Sales data is there. If you will see, here's the sales data. What happened actually, when we use the calculated column, it goes through each and every row and make the calculations. It goes through each and every column and makes the calculation. It means the whole table will be read by the formula and it will make the calculations. It will go through that. Calculated columns always understand the row context. Row wise, it will be calculated. If you will put the sum, it will not work. If you will put the count, district count, it will not work. Let's see. If I will click here, right click, new column. Let me check. Quantity. If I will put it here, sum of sales table and order quantity. Here is order quantity. If I will close here, you will see the amount is, every row is calculating 38,860. Each row is calculating. But what is the formula? Sum. In column, we don't use the aggregate. Sum, count, distinct count, we cannot use that one. For that one purpose, we will use the Myers. Myers, the same formula is applied in the Meyer. In the columns, we will not use this one. It will, if you will see, it is giving me whole of the values are because whole table is showing the 38,860 order quantity. That's why in each row it is representing the 38,860. Instead of this, if I will make the other, if is greater than 1, then people items. Otherwise, single here you can see easily that if on the order quantity, when I have picked that one, if it is equal to 1, it will show me the single item. The customer has ordered only a single item. If it is greater than 1, then it will show me the multiple items. See here, I have picked the 2 multiple items. Remember that we are working on the Power BI, not on the query editor. Query editor recorded the step. Here, it is not recording the steps. If I will pick whole again, okay, this is my single items and the double item. It means on the row context, if I am applying the formula on the column, it is the row context wise. It is reading that this row has the 1 order quantity, make as per accordingly, as per formula. If here is the 2, it will make accordingly. It means every row, engine will read every row and then make the result. If we have the merged tables, if we have the more data, the efficiency of the table will be reduced. Efficiency of the Power BI will be reduced. That's why we mostly use the Myers to calculate these one things. Let me save the file. You got the concept of the calculated columns. Myers are DAX formulas used to generate new calculated values like calculated columns. Myers reference entire table or column. We can make the DAX formula on entire table or on the one column. Unlike the calculated columns, Myers values are not visible within the tables. As we can see here, when we have applied on the calculated column, we have applied the formula. Text formula we have applied on the table column. It is showing, it is visible to us. It is showing it is single or multiple. It means when we are using the DAX formula on the table, on the column of the table, then it is visible to us. But in the Myers, when we use that one formula, it is not visible in the table. It is just working on behind the table. It is working in the engine, and calculate the values and show us the values and represent the values on the report. We are evaluated based on the filter context. We will use the filters, filter values. We can use row column labels in the different patterns. We can pull the data in the matrix form, in table form, in pie chart, in graphs, in bar charts. Anywhere we can use that one column. That one Meyers, which is the DEX formula. DEX formula, Meyers are used with the references. If the data is on the other table and we are using the formula with the relationship of that one table, if there is a relationship between that table, we can easily fetch the data. We can easily get the result from the both tables with use of the Meyers. We will use the Meyers to calculate this one. There is also one thing, let me explain. Here is the sum is written here. It is called implicit Meyer. It is called implicit Meyer. Implicit Meyer means in the table there is a data is there and you are adding that one for not preparing the DEX formula. It is already added, giving you the sum of that one data by the BI tool. That's why it is the implicit Meyer. Sometimes we use the explicit Meyer, which we will calculate, which I will tell you. Later I will tell you this one explicit Meyer, which we will make the Meyer DEX formulas to calculate these one figures. There is also one option for the quick Meyers. There is no need to use that one quick Meyers. Quick Meyer is just simple options. Quick Meyers, it is a simple option. We will calculate, we will select from here average, variance, maximum, minimum. These one, so many options are there from which table and which column you want to apply this one formulas. We will apply these one. Time intelligence, date wise, sales wise, any filters you can apply that one. But it is not the correct way to use. We will use the DEX formulas to calculate our values. Let me little bit explicit and implicit I have explained, and let me in the detail, let me explain some of the common formulas and functions. Common functions categories we have defined here: math and statistics, sum, average, maximum, minimum. We will use these one formulas. Just write on the average and context. I will tell you how to write on the formula. Then it will be very simple. We can write on these one formulas. There is also the iterator functions, that is the sum x, average x, max x, minimum x, ranks, count x. What is the difference of sum and sum x? I have already highlighted this one. Sum and sum x. Sum x is calculated row wise. If one row is calculated, then second row is calculated, and the resultant will be sum up. In the sum, it is only just sum up the table. If I have the two columns, like the price multiplied by other column is the order quantity, then if I will sum the formula, I will apply the sum formula for the price. It will give me the sum of or average of the price. Multiply with the total of the orders, the value will be not the correct. If I will make the sum x, then it will be correct, because in the sum x, it will row wise, it will calculate the price multiplied by quantity, the resultant figure. Price, the next row, price multiplied by the quantity, the resultant figure, and then sum of the resultant figure. It is the difference of the sum and sum x. The logical function, I have just applied the if, and there is also the if, error, and, or, not, switch. So many functions are there. Text functions, we can concatenate the two columns, we can format, we can get the figures from the left or the right. If you want to get the figure, first figure from here, or if you want to get the order number, only the numbers from here, the last 4 digits from here, you can. It is simple like the Excel working. We are picking the figures from the left or right. Filter function, it is very important. Which are the very important and useful for the working? I am discussing only those one functions. Calculate function, it is very important. We will use this one. Filter function, we will use. I will show you how to filter. What happened in whole of the table? We want only the bike sales. We want only the values of the bike sales. We just filter that one pipe, we will use the some function with the filter or calculate function with the filter to calculate the bike sales in that one whole of the data. In the same related, it is very important. Related is where you have the relationship between two tables. Here we have the product and sales table. Product table has all the prices of the products, and in the sale table we have all the orders for that one sale products. Related table is helpful to combine that one, to join that one, multiply, applying the mathematical function on that one. If we have the prices on the other table, and if we have the orders on the other table, we can multiply these one in the DAX formulas. There is no need to merge the table and make it a huge table. Instead of, we will use the related table, and just with the formula we can get our result. In this way, the efficiency of your model will be increased. In the distinct table, distinct values we can calculate. There is so many orders. Some orders have the 2 or 3 lines, or 2 or 3 products they have ordered. I just want to know the distinct values. What is the net orders? It means if there is a 2000 orders, and from 5 orders having the 6 or 7 different type of products, but the order number is the same, it means my order will be the same. It will not calculate the 7 times, it will give me the 1 value only. It means distinct the values. Date at time function, it is used for the previous year, current year, and quarter. It is in the date table. We have already in the date table all the dates we have here: date, name, month, year, start, year name. We can work on this one easily. It is the date table we can download from the internet also, the date table, or you can prepare the date table also in the query editor. Let's try to understand the DAX formula, how to write the DAX formula. It is very important. For example, we have return quantity, sum of AW return quantity. This is the name of the formula. We can make the name. And here is the function which we are using: sum, maximum, minimum, calculate, which we want, we can use this one. This is the table name. Which the table name? Table name is here. We have all the table names. This is in the brackets. We have the column names. Whenever we apply the sum, we will apply the sum on AW return tables, on the return table, and in the return table, if there is a 3 or 4 columns, we are applying the formula on the return quantity only. In this way, we will use the DAX formulas. Now we will calculate the DAX formulas, and it will be explained how to do these one. Let us jump in the calculations. For calculation purposes, it is how I am using these one things. Best practices: go to enter data, make a new table. Table name is calculations. In this way, you can segregate your tables and your calculation. I can make the calculation in the same table, but it is better to make a separate table for the calculations. See here, if I want to make the sale, I will right click here and new measure. I can calculate here with a new measure. I can make here sum of the order quantity. I can make here, but it is better to make it in the separate calculation tables. Right click, you will find here new measure. If you will, it will shown here with the measure, column and measure. It is my calculation tables. I put all my calculations separately that I can easily manage my work. Here calculation. Quantity. Let me check all of the after my plan. Text formulas are not difficult one, just a little bit practice required, and it will not the problematic that you will easily you can learn this one. Total order quantity, sum. Just write on sum tab. It is asking me the column. Sales order. I know that order quantity is there. Sales data, table name, and then order quantity. Just click on the tab and you will get here order quantity. I can check this one. It is the order quantity. Here is the card. If you will hover on this one graph, there is written the card. You will click this one and pick this one field, 39K order quantity. Let me check the data levels, and it is automatically it is giving me millions or thousands. Let me none, 38,800. It is by order quantity. See now, it is explicit measure. Let me delete this one column, no need for this one column. My calculation is separately shown here. And if you will, in the sales data, if I will make the same, copy, paste here, and pick from here the order. It is the same. If you will observe, it is the same. It means that this is the implicit order quantity. This formula is implicit. It is also giving us sum, but sometimes we don't need this one. Therefore, please use always the explicit measure which you are calculating. This one. This is your measure, explicit measure. It is not the difficult one. Tax is very easy language. You can easily understand this one. Simple sum, the same formulas, only just you have to use the brackets. It is very flexible, and it will give you the tremendous gain on the control on your data. It will give you the proper results, analysis of your data. Okay, let's calculate the so many things more. Okay, we have here, if I will go to the table now, calculate the more things. In the sales table, you have only order quantity. We don't know what is the revenue. Okay, if we go to the product table, product lookup, here we have the discounted price, product price. Here we have the product price. Yes, product price is here, and we have here in the sales table order quantity. We want to calculate the revenue. How we can calculate the revenue? We have to multiply this one order quantity with the product price. Then we can calculate easily our revenue. Okay. One question is here, if I will make the sum of the product price multiplied with the sum of total orders, it will give me the wrong result. Why? Because each and every order has the different price. Each and every product has a different price. It means the product price should be matched with that one product and multiply with the order quantity and give me the result. And after that, all the resultant figures should be summed up. That's why I will use the SumX formula. Here we will use another tax measure. Revenue, SumX. If you will see on the expression, it is asking me table name. What is the table name? From where you are picking the values. Table name is sales data. I am picking the sales data, comma. As per above expression, it is asking you already. It is very easy to understand from that. You are picking that one figures. For the text formula, you are picking the correct figures from the table expression. Here we will put it what we are doing from the sale data, we are summing up the order quantity, sales data, order quantity. We are summing up this one. Sum X, each row, I am defining with the DEX formula, I am defining that each row, from each row, you will pick the order quantity and multiply with the column relative. Which column we want? I need the product price. Where is the product price? It is in my AW underscore product column, product table. Where is the price? Product cost, product price. Here is the product price, and close the parenthesis. If you will understand the formula, we need total revenue. Total revenue is the sum of total quantities multiplied by their product price. It means each and every row in the table, each and every row should multiply with the product price as per the product category, as per the product key, which is the specific from the product lookup table, because we have made the relationship. When we click this one, we have the total revenue. Okay, let's see. Copy paste and total revenue. 15.7 million. If I will want to make this data table in the million, 15.73 million is the total revenue. Just it is for your understanding, I am showing like this. After that, when we will go to the visual, I will properly prepare this one. Formulas will be the same, will be used, only we will use the visual. It's just for the calculation purposes. I'm giving you the concept of the DEX formulas. Okay, if we have the total revenue, we must have the total cost. The same sum X, table is the sales table, comma, which column I want to meet, order quantity multiplied by related, which column, from AW underscore product cost. It is my product cost. Close this one. Let's see. Paste. I'm just creating the copy paste. You can pick from the new card from here also, or copy paste the same graph. And I am picking here the total 9.16 million is my total cost. Obviously, after that, I will calculate the revenue profit. Profit will be, already I have calculated the total revenue and the total cost. That's why I will just pick the bar and it will show me I will pick the bracket and it will show me the measures which I have created already. It means I have created the total revenue minus total cost. It is so simple. It is giving me the profit. Okay. Let me create the new one. If the new one, it will show like this. Okay. And I will pick here. Total cost and the profit. In this way, we can use the DEX formulas to calculate our calculations. I am removing this one. Okay, now main thing is here, it is the too big, how we can use these one, how we can manage these one values. Here we have the properties, format properties of that one cards. If you will go to the properties, there is the general properties. General properties means here is its position, its width, and its height. Okay, I will change the height to 200, change the width to 200, and it is 130. Okay, this is my profit. I'm changing this one. Data labels, it is auto. Okay, text size 45. I'm giving 25. Okay, bold off if you want to bold. Okay, you can pick any option as per your requirement. These are the so many options are there. It will take too much time to each and every option I will explain. Just go through this one. It is very simple. Color, I want to category. This is the profit is written is the category. I want to make it color profit. Okay. Then 0.12 size, 14 size. Okay. If you want to change this one, it will change this one. The font of the written words, that is the profit. I want to same this one. The same option here is the format printer. Let me try. This is also the same. I will make this one same. I will on this one. Total revenue, cost, and net profit. Here I have these 3 cards. In this way, you can easily familiar with this one. These are the easy cards. Okay, you know that these are the only total revenue, total cost. If I want to check what is the 2015 revenue, what is the 2016 revenue, which we have picked the year, I think the 2015 and 16 year. We have picked the 2 files only. 2017 is the separate file. We will in the last we will update the data with the 2016. We have here date table. Here we have slicer filter. You click here filter. Okay. I will pick here year. From here you will pick the list. Oops, it is too much. 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. No. I don't need too much years. If you will open this one filter, you have here years. All. Advanced filtering. Okay. Our data should be start from the 2000 is greater than 2000 and is less than or equal to 2018. Apply filter. Oh, now you can see here it has restricted that one after the filtering option. If you are working on the more data, you can change this one filter options. Here we have 2015, 2016, 17, and 18. Because I have the data up to 2017, that's why I have put it this one. I put that one option here. If I will, now we have the option of the years here, filter here. If I will click on the 2015, you can easily see, observe, you can easily observe, you can observe that when total revenue has changed. It is showing me only 2015 total revenue, total cost, and the profit. No need to again calculate, to again go through whole of the data. Just one click, you can get your reports. 2016, okay, 2016, 2017, okay, 2017. I don't have the 2017 data. It will be blank. We have only 2015 and 16 data. If I want to check complete, again click on the 2016, you have the 2015 and 16 data is here. It's a great tool that you can easily, within a click, you can get your reports, you can get your updated dashboard with the values. Let's do other things also. It's just a simple formulas. I want to let me take a 2 minutes break and come back again with the further details in the formulas, and then we will go to the presentation. Sorry for the break. Let's start again where we have discontinued this one. We have here the options year wise. We also can change it to month wise if I will make a one more ISER here. Okay, and put it from the date in name of month where we have the months. Short name of months should be month wise Jan Feb. I have what happened? The month name was not in the sequence. I have just clicked the month short name, and here on the options sort by column. Which column? Month wise. I have sorted on the month base. That's why it is giving me Jan Feb in the sequence. It is very easy to make this one. Now I want to check which month. You can easily check here. Jan. Okay, 1.02 million is total revenue. Total cost is this. For 2015, it is giving me the 2015 Feb, March, or 2016. As you will filter out the year or on the basis of the month, you can get your results. Let's make some of the more measures. Calculate our reports. We know that the total revenue, total cost, profit we have calculated. Okay, that's the years we will create the previous month or the previous year's sale. The revenue. Here we will use the calculate function. How to use the calculate functions and how we will use the formula. There is a two ways to do this one. Calculate. We have already calculated the revenue. That's why we will pick the revenue, total revenue, comma, filter. It means we will use our table to filter the data which we want. Filter on the basis of a one condition, whether it is a product, whether it is a year, whether it is a month, whether it is any other condition. Your data will be filtered out as per that one condition. Now I need the previous month revenue. For the comparison purposes, I will use that one. What is the previous month revenue? What is the current month revenue? Current month already we have from the Jan Feb. Previous month, how we will calculate that one revenue. Total revenue we have already calculated, and we will use the function date edit. Date edit. Which one date edit? From the date dim table, because here see we have the relationship between the date table and our sales revenue table. We will not go through our sales tables dates. We have the unique values in the date tables and we will use that one. Automatically it will calculate the previous month, current month, or any revenue on the basis of that one linked date table. Date edit. Date edit I have taken. Date dim table. Dates. Dot. And what I will do, dim date minus one month. We have given him here the previous month revenue, calculate total revenue, which already calculated the total of that one table column, total revenue, by adding the filtering option, by adding that one filter, or by filtering on the basis of date, only 1 month previous. Minus one, it means date dim, it will pick from the date dim. Minus one, it means the previous month it will take on the basis of the month. If you will see here the month, we can make it by the date, by the month, whatsoever. If you will comma, here we have the day, month, quarter, year. We need the month wise, that's why we have picked the month. If we will need the quarter, it will give you the quarter wise. If you will need the year, it will give you the year wise. And this, here is our X formula is done. Let me show you how it will work here. Let me make the table matrix to present easily. Date dim, short name of month, Jan, Feb, March, April, and then revenue values. It is the month wise total revenue. 15.7 million is the total value. 15.73 million, rounding off to the 0.73. It is our total. 15.729 is the total revenue. And if we will pick the previous month revenue, it will show us the previous month revenue. Here, if you will see here, The Jan figure is 1017,738.55. In previous month, in Feb is the value is 1006,389.22. Compare with the previous month is 1017,738.55, which is equal to Jan figure. If you will see here, 1.71017 is equal to Jan figure 107. In this way, it will, in front of the Feb, it will give you the previous month value. It means our previous month formula is correct. Okay, let's prepare some of the reports. Now we will start to the reports. Before starting to the visualization of the reports, we should make some, if any questions, raise your hands. We will, on the text formulas, we can, I will explain if there is any confusion or anything you want to further ask. After that, we will prepare the reports on the basis of that one text formulas as well as with that one data. Please raise your hands and ask the questions. I hope you got the concept of text formulas. Let's go to our next session, which is the report building. Already I have explained the Power BI dashboard. This is our toolbar, and this is on the right side. We have the fields which having the tables, and adjacent to the fields, we have the visualization where the different types of graphs are available for visualization, and filter option is for the filtering of data on any condition, on the date, product wise, any condition you can put in the filters. We can directly put the filters, or we can make the slicer, or we can make the chiclet. For that one, making the segregating the data or the filtering the data, we can use that one slicers. Whenever here we have the down, we have the pages. It is called the canvas or the pages. We can use this one. Different pages we can create with the different visuals. Filter is used for the filtering as the report level, page level, and we can also make the cross filtering also. Within the visualization, we have the drill through the cross filtering, cross report filtering, we can use also. Here we have the values fields. It is an analytics pen where we put the values and we can get the results. Fields, you know that there is a tables and our calculations. Fields has the calculations, our measures, formulas, text formulas, and the tables on which we are applying the formulas. This already we have, I have shown you this one analysis, visualization of some of the graphs. There is filtration, filter options are available, page level, report level. We can apply this one also. Let's try with the reports now. For the reports, let's see, pick from here, from the insert. Let me insert some shapes or images. Project sales data. Just let me pick this one logo. Okay, this one logo is. Now I am preparing the visual. I am preparing the dashboard. It is the CFO dashboard, CEO dashboard, where we have the summarized data. We can get the results. we can see, we can analyze our data easily. Behind all these one visual, your tables are working, your calculations are working. We have picked up this one is the okay. 2016 is not there. Okay, we want data by category wise. Let's see. We want the category wise data and category wise revenue. Where is the categories? Here is subcategories, category name. Okay, let's see. Our graph is here. I have picked the one graph. Pick here the axis category and pick here our revenues. You can make the graph like the bar, or you can make any other graph. The pie chart, I think the pie chart is the good one, is showing us the values as per the category. I will fix the things in the page. Here is my total revenue, total cost, profit. This is my first graph. It is first graph is revenue by category name. Here we have the components, bikes, clothing, blank. Some of the data will be there blank. Here is the components, previous month revenue. I have picked the previous month. Sorry. Oops, I have picked the previous month. I have to pick the total revenue actually here. Yes. Now I have here the total revenue 8.5 million. Component is category name is component. Here blank category, maybe there is not the data is available there. Category clothing and bikes. In this way we can get the data category wise. Okay, some of the data, make a one more graph here. Let me check with the month wise revenue. I want this total revenue. It's a Jan revenue, Feb revenue, March revenue. It is giving me the revenue month wise. 1.107. If you will see here the figure and see here in the Jan figure 1.017. This is the same. Means our graph is working correctly. Okay, for this one graph, I will go to the format, data colors. If you want to change the data colors, no issue. You can change the data colors. With data labels on, color the data labels black and auto. Auto means it will automatically fill with the millions. If you will pick the thousands or none, it will give you that one option. Size of the text is 10. Okay, that's perfect. Border, if you want to make the border, no problem. Border will be there. In this way, your graph will be there. I'm removing this one graph. Remove, and here I have. Yes. If you will see here, it is very easy to analyze the data. 2015. Easily you can analyze Jan, Feb, March, April, all the data, and the labels are there also. If you will pick the here, it will give you. If 2016, it will give you 2016. If both, you can pick here, it will give you the 2015 and 16 collectively data. Okay, if it is giving me the revenue, I want to know also add to one line for the profit. I want to know if it will show me the net profit also. Let me change. Here is the line and cluster column graph. I will change the pattern of this one and pick here profit line. Where is the line? Column series, and here line values. I will pick here profit to the line values. Here it is giving me the line values. What is the profit? 0.4 million, 0.4 million, 0.5 million. If I will pick in the thousands, it will little bit that change the values. In this way, I can make the both the total revenue as well as my profit line. 2015 will show me 2015 will show me 2015 revenue and profits. 2016 will show me 2016 and revenue. In this way, your desired results will immediately in front of you. The desired result will immediately within just on clicking on the years or month wise, you can take it, and decision making will be easily. Jan, Feb. If you will see only month I have picked, it will giving me the month. Here is bikes are the sales is 31.24% of the total sales, and 348,435.39 is bikes sold, and components are sold. There is no other category is sold. Whereas we have the more than 2 categories. If we will click here whole of the years, it will show me the whole of the years. Okay, let's complete this one. Graph also one where this is prepare total category by name, and other one is here. It is by subcategory. Let me check with the subcategories. Territory wise. Let me check with the territory wise. Just adjusting the graph. You will see here total revenue by country. If I will hover my cursor on the Australia, it is showing me 5.0 million is sale in the Australia, United States 4.8 million, Canada is sale 1.13 million, France is immediately you can get the result. Okay, if I am hovering the chart, then I can get the results. Let's go to the format, data colors and data labels on. Now you will see here the data values are coming here. Okay, let's more clear the data values. Change the color. Maybe it is more prominent. I think the white is the best color. Yeah. It is showing me 4.81 million in the United States, 5.01 million in the Australia. Immediately you can get the results. If I will change 2015, it's showing me 2015 sales. We can easily get our results within one click. It is the beauty of Power BI. 2016, it will give me the 2016. In 2016, I want the Feb, it will give me the Feb results. I want the May, it will give me the May results. In this way, we can easily create our dashboard with these one figures. Now we have here the data year-wise. Is the month. Just making the graphs proper way. First, One more calculation. Let me show you. If my total revenue, I want to make a, just it is for your understanding, I want to compare. Maybe we have the different table for the budget. We have prepared the budget table and then we can compare easily. Or let me prepare the budget table here, target it. If I am giving the target revenue is equal to total revenue multiplied by 1.1. 110% is the target. It means 15.73 is the total revenue. Let me check this one, copy paste. Here I will put the target revenue. 17.30 is the revenue, targeted revenue. It is 1.10% of the 15.73. Anybody can calculate the 10% of that one, 110%. 10% increase in the total revenue. In the message, it is correct value. But we don't need this one in this graph. I am preparing here with the comparison graph. Okay, let's share. Here we will put here our target value, target revenue, okay, and total revenue. It's clear now. Let's see, we have comparison of the targeted revenue and total revenue. We have the target of the 17.30 million, but we achieve only 15.729 million. From the graph, we can easily understand within our one view, we can immediately know that 17.30 million is our targeted and we have achieved 15.73 million. We can compare our graphs, we can compare our values by showing these one graphs very easily. The management will not go through whole of the data. Management will not go through whole of the values. Just they will see, okay, this graph is, this target line is here 17.3 billion and we have not achieved. It is not crossed this one line. It means we did not achieve this one target. It means 15.73 million is our revenue, whereas our target was 17.30 million. It is better to make the budgeted or targeted table separately and attach with the date table, and it will be easy make the comparisons. In the same way as we have created the previous revenue, we can change with this one year, we can make the year wise revenue. If we will make here the, let me show. It is called stack area chart. Area chart. We are picking the area chart. Okay, here I am comparing the previous month and current month. Let me check if it is the same. No, I have calculated the previous year calculation. Previous year and the current year. Let me make one more. New year. Calculate. Check here the other formula. Let me check here the other formula. Previous year. Team date. What year? Okay. This year. Previous year calculation, previous year revenue. Let me check this one. It is correct. I'm putting here this one. Let me pick the years, date, time, and here will one and calculations total. Two 2015-16. This year revenue, if I will pick here. What? Let me check from here. I think the formula is not correct. Let me check the formula for the previous year. Change the pattern. Same period. It is called the same period. I have previous period. I have prepared. Let me same period last year. Same period last year. Actually, what happened? I have picked the previous formula the previous year only because we have the 2 years. That's why I have to pick here the previous year, the -1, and the pick the year. I want to show you the another formula where we are total. We have the total revenue, calculating the total revenue same period last year. It means if I will pick the Jan, it means it will pick also the Jan revenue from the previous year. If I am picking the Feb, it will pick the Feb revenue from the previous year. In this way, month-wise, it is same period will be comparing. That's why I want to show you this one formula, and I have changed the date added formula to same period last year formula. Let me check here with the month, short name of month. Here. Heading. Now you can see here, it is showing me total revenue for the Jan and the previous revenue for the next month. Last year previous 2015 and 16. If I will go to the 2016, it will show me here total revenue 471,962 for the total revenue, and previous revenue previous year the same revenue for the March is 643,436. In this way, from this graph you are easily compare by the lines your current total revenue and the previous one revenue. Is dark line is showing that the previous revenue was the more, and the current year you are getting the less revenue. It is very easy from the graph to understand that where is we are standing. Our current revenue is lower. These line is showing the current revenue, the below line. It means the previous year our revenue was less. Our revenue was sometimes it is greater and less. 500 total revenue is in June, 533,000 total revenue below, and now previous year it was more, 669,989. It means the both. If you will observe the graph from the line, you can easily judge what is the condition of the revenue, whether it is we are improving, we are reducing. This year as compared to the previous year, we are increased our revenue or reduced our revenue. In this way we can easily find our revenue comparison. Because why it is coming like this? Because 2016 is compared with the 2015. Okay, now I will change a little bit. Let me tell you some of the more options. Data labels, category, background. We can change the background color. Maybe we can pick the color, background color, transparency level. The same we can pick. For your understanding, I am picking the different color. Any color you can pick from here as per your description, as per your requirement, as per your like and dislike. You can prepare the colors. In this way, your dashboard will be showing a very beautiful presentation. It will be very beautiful presentation when you will make your dashboard colorful. Mostly we use simple one color, which is a theme of the company. In this way, we can use the specific colors. Here guys, this is our total calculations. We have category wise our revenue, cost. We have, if we have the targeted cost, we can compare that one targeted cost. If we have the previous year, current year, we can compare the current year and previous year. Month wise we have segregation. We have total revenue by country wise segregation. We can make the month wise, we can make the year wise. Okay, let one thing we have more here. We have the 2017 data sets. I will go here. Here in the sales data we have 2015 and 2017. Here we have the data of the 2017. Let me copy this one data in that folder. I will just copy the data and let refresh this one. When we are refreshing, it is calculating the whole of the model. What is the data, from where it is picking the data, and updating whole of the figures. Wow, you have seen here, observe that 24.9 million. It means if I will click here 2017, which is previously not available here, 9.19 million total revenue is increased from here. 2015 and 16 we have the data. What I have done, only just copy paste that one file in the folder. My whole of the data was there. There is no need to make again the whole of the steps. Like if I will go to the transform data, you will see here the so many steps are here. In each and every, you have the steps are here in the product lookup, in the sales table. But here, when you have updated, only just you have updated the file, your data is updated. No need to make again full of the calculation. Your data model will reflect all of the updates. In this way, here see 27.4, 24.91 million. If the same 2015 you will pick, 2015 data will be there. 2016 you will pick, 2016 data will be there. If you will pick 2015, control and click on 2016, it will show you 2015 and 16 data. And then 2017 data, if you will click 2017 data. If uncheck whole of the things, it will show you whole of the data which is available in your data model. In this way, you can present your data graphically by preparing dashboards to your management. And it is not only on the desktop, you can present it on the mobile. This dashboard can be converted to the mobile also. I will show you some of the dashboards which we have already prepared. These all dashboards can be presented on the mobile. Your management, any change, any transactional change, if it is connected with the Oracle, it is connected with the SAP, as the entries are there, as the data is updated there, your graphs, your data model will automatically update it. You have to share the data, you have to connect the data, you have to connect with the SAP, Oracle, or whatsoever file you are using for that one data modeling or for your dashboards. It is your CFO dashboard or CEO dashboard. You have named it CFO dashboard. He can easily judge where we are standing, whether we are completing or achieving our targets, whether we are, if we are comparing with the previous year, previous month, then whether we are achieving our targets, whether we are on the higher side or the lower side, or if the category wise we are want to check which category is more profitable, which category is giving us more revenue. That's give you a way to make the decision making to focus on that one products which are giving you the more profits, and efforts to do some of more efforts to do on the low revenue products to increase the revenue of that one. Also, there is so many options are there, like the storytelling. Here we have the storytelling option. If there are so many graphs are there also, if you will click on the get more visuals, that you have so many graphs available by the Power BI tool. Microsoft Power BI visuals are given there. You can use as per your requirement. In light storytelling, let me check the one which I normally use, that one. As I will pick the graph from that one. These are graphs are free. Add these one graph successfully. I have got the data here. This one is the storytelling graph. Let me explain in the other page. I will pick here storytelling graph. Total revenues. Go to your format, story, (16) size. Check the 24.9, 14.46, which is the same. 10.46, 10.46. Okay, we can write down here some of the story. Understand? Total revenue for the is this, and the total cost related period is generating profit of. We have write down the story, little bit story of that one. If you will see here, you can understand thus it is the better way to present your data. There is a story, total revenue and total cost. The total revenue for the period is 24.91 million and the total cost is of related period is 14.46 million, generating profit of 10.46 million. The same here, I will put the year. Let me put the year and show you the how the story is changing with the change of your filter. Put it as a list. Okay. If it is 2015, it is showing the total revenue for the 2015 is this, the total cost for the 2015 is this, and the profit is this. If 2016, you will pick 2016. 2017, 2017. It means your story is changing with your filter, changing with your year. When the CEOs or management want to see, it is very easy for them to just click on the 2015 and check what is the result of 2015. And when they will click on the 2016, they can easily understand what is the situation in the 2016 and overall situation is whole of the, by unclicking whole of the years. In this way, we can make the useful dashboards for our management. There is a ton of formulas, approximately 250 functions are available in the DAX formula. It is not too much, just need a little bit practice. You can prepare these one dashboards very easily, and it is very helpful. As you saw in 2017 file, just I have copy paste in the folder and all my data is updated. There is no need to do all the steps, all the things, all the workings. If your dashboards are prepared and shared with the management, you have to just update your data and the dashboards will be updated and the results will be in front of you, as well as on the desktop, and you can share with others, and it can be linked on the mobile, or you can share on the mobile also. In this way, in your pocket, whole of the data, whole of the dashboard, it is in your pocket, and within a second you can make the decisions. You can make the things very quickly. Let me show some of the different type of dashboards we have already prepared for your just for your learning purpose. Let me check. Some of the dashboards. This way you can view that how the reports are prepared. Not only the sales data or the purchase data or the stock data you can prepare your financial statements, you can prepare your budget reports, you can prepare any data you can transform to the Power BI tool and make the analysis, make the presentation in the graphical way. In the graphical presentation, you can show your data in the graphical way to the management. Let's show you one project we have done. It's a construction company, and we have done this one data. Their requirements, as per the requirements, they need the total number of projects. How many total number of projects? Here is the contract start date. How many months are taken for that one contract? Who is the contracting party? What is the commitment amount? What is the number of contracts? How many approved changes in the order? Revised contract value. Here is the gross billing, net amount paid, committed amount, comparison of the total amount and committed amount, balance to the contract. It is the balance to the contract. What is the total amount? What is the balance? And how it is growing the value of the advances and the recovery changes. Actual between the plan. Here you can see actual Jan, Feb, March. What is the actual and what is the plan? How it is they are working on this one. It is the gross billing and net paid by the parties. If you want to check only one contract, click on the contract. You can see MH18 contract has the 2 ways and their specification. If you want to go to the detail, you can go to the detail wise product. You can check here in the detail. This one is the contract. What is the number of payments? How many number of payments? What is the type of construction they have done? Because this is the project of the construction company. That's why I'm telling you the construction. What is the type of construction? Road construction, houses, walls, and different type villas construction, different types of construction. Gross billing. What is the balance to contract? What is the net payment? These are the detailed wide contract wise. This is the detail of the contract. And the upside, the first is the for the executives, it is the summary. It is a summary, summarized form. This is the Power BI tool beauty that you can present your data in any way. Other, let me show you the other. Just for your go to the tool. Data modeling. One. Just so some of the guys ask the financial models we can prepare in the Power BI or not. I want to show them that you can do anything, any dashboard, any data analysis you can prepare in the Power BI. But obviously it takes a little bit training and it takes a little bit knowledge, more advanced level of knowledge, then you can easily prepare that one. This is a key factors. This is the same graph which I have just a few minutes before I have shown you the enlightening storytelling. Just I will change the month. It will change the whole of the figures. This is the profit and loss description, actual budget variance between these one and YTD. It is month wise. YTD graph is there. Also there is also the monthly scorecard KPIs. Different type of KPIs are there. In this way, we can prepare our this is the balance sheet. We can prepare the balance sheet also. The one more graph, let me show you. Here, for my organization, I have prepared the data model and the dashboard, fuel analysis. And you will see that the color combinations and other things you can easily can do it. It's not the big deal. Top 10 stations, variance analysis. Telling and variance analysis. It is the price variance and the volume variance. Budget rates, comparison, month-wise comparison of the total fuel cost, liters, and the month-wise price average price per liter. In this way, you can make any dashboards from your data. 2021, 2021, it is easily changing. 2022, you can check all of the data easily. It means only just you have to update your files, update your data, and the resultant figures will be very easily and comparable. That one training, and if there is any questions, please raise your hands. Yes, I am here. If there is any issue, you can ask any question. We can repeat it. If there is any concept issue, I will repeat it again. We have the advanced level of desktop training, and we will start the batches. In that batches, we will train with the advanced level of desktop Power BI, which is in that training we also learn how to publish that one file, how to publish that one dashboards to the service, Power BI service. And in the Power BI service, you can share your dashboard to your colleagues in the organization. We'll discuss on in the advanced level of desktop training. And also we have one more training, that is advanced financial reporting in Power BI. In advanced financial reporting in Power BI, we will share with you whole of the more than 100 pages manual in which we explained, and on the Zoom we will train you how to prepare financial statement, profit and loss, balance sheet, cash flow, and other ratio analysis. We can train on that one. It is the advanced level of Power BI desktop, or the Power. All the working is in the desktop, but it is the more calculations, more relationship, more tables will be used. And for that one trainings, you can contact on my email, and or the Mr. Ali, you can contact them. They can arrange, or we have started the batches, then you can get the training from that during that one batches. When the batches will be start, you can get the training. We will announce that one also. You can, any question, any help for your data analysis, for your dashboards, for your calculation, for your understanding, you can send me the email. I will be available every time, inshallah. Please raise your hands for the questions. If there is any question, please raise your hands or ask the question. And if there is any comments, any feedback, please send me in the email. We can improve our training program. We will improve our training plans. We will improve our training material to give more and more concepts, because there is the lack of time. There is some of other issues. We have just given the basic concept, beginner to intermediate level of the Power BI tool to familiarize you with the Power BI, and you can prepare your reports in efficient way. Thank you so much.
Dear participants, on the behalf of PIPFA Faisalabad Branch Committee, I would like to thank the resource person, Mr. Tahir Aziz, for sharing knowledge about the data analysis and visualization in Power BI. Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable time. And I thank all the participants who attended the training. Thank you so much, and Allah Hafiz.